Right, as we welcome you again at Gahanga Cricket Stadium here for the men's elite. We are getting to the end of the elite. It's going to be ending today. Ingabo Titans are already in the final, waiting for the other team to come in after these morning games. Imanzi Guardians are yet to register a win again, so hopefully they will be looking forward to come hard on this particular day. I've got the two captains here, Oscar Manishimo and Emil Lukiriza, and our official Gaston Yibisi to officiate the toss. It's toss time. Tail it is. Right, Emil, you've won the toss already. You guys, you know that you are in the final, so definitely you will be using this game to see what you guys can do better in the afternoon. What are you guys going to do first?
We are having a bat first, and as we made a few changes, we got our promising players in so that they can get a chance to bat. So, with all due respect to how the conditions of the ground will be behaving, we have to bat for them to get that chance because we're already on the final. And I know this team will come as hard as they could to us because I think they haven't registered a win. So they have to be in that mode so that they can play better in the afternoon. Yeah, we'll have a bat.
Okay, thank you very much. We wish you all the best in this game. Losing the toss here, Oscar, if you'd won the toss, what is going to be your option?
It went in our favor. We wanted to bowl fast. Yeah, of course we are still positive. We haven't registered a win yet, but today we're gonna do it. Yeah, it's the last day of the elite league, so yeah, and we are ready to go.
Your squad looks to be one of the strongest sides here, but still you haven't managed to win a single game. What is the talk in the changing room to make sure that you guys play a bit more better?
Yeah, I think it's bad luck. That's what I think. But yeah, we are still positive, and we're gonna do it today.
Okay, fine. All the best in this upcoming innings. We'll see you later on. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Ingabo Titans, they winning the toss and opting to have a bet first. You will join us at 9:30 as we are ready to witness an exciting encounter. Good morning. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Two balls have been bowled or gone for singles. Hamza Khan and Wimana David are the two openers for Ingabo Titans. That is Wimana. Ingabo Titans are already in the final in the afternoon. At any other morning, Captain says we will use this game to up our game awareness, just to change everything. It's all to play for a year. For Imanzi Guardians, they are yet to register victory in this men's elite. So hopefully they will all be looking to target this game as it is their last game. So we will see how they go about. Two back-to-back to deliveries there. Good comeback from the Syria bowler there, Bimenyimana. Use of the feet there. Hamza Khan just runs down the track. Oh, good effort there, but could not save that one from crossing the rope. Ibrahim Shimimana did a fantastic job there, but just waiting to see if it came off the blade there. Yes, 4 runs. Hamza Khan just kept a bit low on that particular occasion. So just look at that, trying to work it over mid-wicket, losing shape in that process, but managing to find a healthy outside edge for 4. Another good touch, run out chance, but well enough on time. Wimana David. Good fielding. They shot mid-wicket. So they are saying they are playing this game with a lot of freedom. Ingabo Titans. Let's see how far they can stretch. End of the first, 7 for none. Ingabo Titans winning the toss, opting to have a bet first. Very positive. Captain Emil Kiriza spoke about the tactics, strategies, what they are looking forward to do. It's not saying he's not undermining any team so far. Yes, they are already in the final, but they are also treating this game with much respect, because they never know what will happen in the afternoon. It is the men's elite league for 2025, brought to you by RCA and Tafabet, Sportsbox and Dreamcatchers. For the live action on YouTube, there you'll find it up there, all the action. The curtain coming to the end today for the elite. Rukundo Jean-Pierre starts off with a wide there. Lovely shot into the covers there. Some good fielding. He's been playing some wonderful shots here throughout this entire elite league, Hamza Khan. So they know that he is a dangerous batter. Wimana David as well played some brilliant looks for his team to put them where they are now. So they're looking forward to see this partnership again. Up, tries to go for the bigger swing, just one kept a bit lower. One thing that I like about Hamza Khan is anything that comes in his area, he does not hesitate to go after such deliveries. That's the kind of player that he is. Just having a chat there with Uyumana David. He's deep square leg and third man on the boundary. Shot again, try to go for the big pull. Didn't connect it well enough. Finds the field at mid wicket. Good over so far from Rukundo John Pierre. 2 deliveries left. 3 deliveries left. Is bowled a wide off his first delivery. Let's see if he can manage to put some brakes on to these guys who like to score quickly. Up and over. Just a touch over the cover fielder's head there. Kumisenga Daniel, and it races again to the boundary for the second 4 of Hamza Khan. He always plays calculative cricket here, Hamza Khan. Look at it again, banged shot. Hit it up and over. He was just a touch taller there. Kumisenge might have hold on to that, but just sailed through, find its way to the boundary. Second 4 of this inning. Up and over. Use of the feet. Clear hit. Again, another 4 to the boundary. Hamza Khan is looking to take on the bowlers here. It was a good over, the first 3 balls, but look at it now. How things change quickly in this shorter format of the game. It wasn't bad delivery, but look, the way he advanced down the track there. Mid-on is up in the circle, so there is no problem whatsoever in hitting it over the top. Much better. Good length, but well played as well in the end for the single. And that single brings over number 2 to an end. Singapore Titans are 17 for no loss. And you can see the whole dugout sitting up there. A bit chilly today. Two umpires there, Ngaji Abdallah and Diani Dusabi Mungu. David has only faced 1 delivery in these 3 overs. Just happy to see Hamza Khan taking up the aggressive role here. Shot and again pulled. They never seem to lane this. Iman's Guardians seamers. Anything short to Hamza Khan, you definitely punishes you. And that one again races to the boundary. First ball pressure on Zabi Bimenyimana and Manzi Guardians. Again, another short delivery. Look how nice the ball is coming onto the bat. Yes, I've been up there at the toes. There were some signs of the wicket looking to be a bit wet, but it's hard down there. Imanzi Guardians also wanted to have a ball first, and the captain said it was a good toss for them to lose. But if you look at how the surface is, I'm telling you, you'd love to be betting first on surfaces like that at Gahanga. Wide follows up a boundary from Bimenyimana. Pressure. Shout for LBW. Umpire Diane Zoibung not interested. Just showing that it was missing leg. So leg by. Now Uimana to face his second delivery of this inning. That one left alone by Wimana David. It's a good over so far. 6 runs off it, 3 deliveries left. So sometimes balls like that, you just let them go. It was a good delivery there, right on the channel. Driven, lovely shot. Look, no run shot from Uimana David. How easy was that? The way he played that one looks to be in control. Overpitched from Zabibi Menyimana, but punished. Look at that. Straight as you'd love it, mid off, with no chance whatsoever to cut that one off. First boundary for Uimana David. Second in this over. So make it 10 runs. Again, with 2 deliveries left. These 2 batters are enjoying themselves there. The wicket has got no demons on it early on here. Much better delivery. That's the length that he should be looking forward to bowl. We saw the previous ball, David leaving that ball alone. This time he got hit. There goes his leg buys. So if he can maybe try to stick to that particular line in length, Bimenyimana can maybe reap some rewards there. But now the difference is these 2 batters here, they are in different stature. One is a bit shorter, one is a bit taller. So it's not going to be that easy to find that length. Much better. Good ball there. And with that lovely delivery there, it brings over number 3 to an end. Ingabo Titans are 28 for no loss. As I welcome my fellow partner here, Bryson Bujingo. Welcome and good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Reynolds. I think it's a beautiful morning. It's a little bit cold here. Good weather for cricket. For the cricketers who always like follow cricket going on. Just 3 overs gone. The score is 28 for none. And this is the last games of the Elite League that's going on. Last games here. There's another game that's going up. It's a decider who's going to be the finals of today. You can see the most guys who have got the most fours. Khan Hamza, Didier have got 13, 17 Hamza, Nyomugawa Izai 12, Twizel Bosco 11. Most 6s is Hamza Khan again, still leading on top. The man who like it to be bat on early on the power play. Lukundo. Over number 12 from Lukundo, coming to ball from the pavilion end. Started with the leg at a good line and length, top of off. Good length, much better this time. Wimana David, who is on 6 in 5 deliveries at he faced Hamza Ngabo Titans. Is a team that's looking to go to play on the finals of today. If they win this game, they'll be likely already on the finals already. Again, it's Injenzi up since they're going to be bowling fast. The 2 teams afternoon they be the finals going on. Swing and miss again. Back-to-back dot balls from Rukundo. Not trying a lot of things, making sure that he ball top of off, back of the length. Asking some question to Wimana David. It's Elite Men's League going on 2025 with our main sponsors, Dafabet and Rwanda Cricket Association. These are the last games of the Elite today to make it the end of we'll be closing the year for the Elite Men's going on. Another slow ball, back-to-back slow balls. Good run and length. David, swing and miss again. Another swing and miss, a bit slower, not being happy. Back-to-back dot balls.
Good, that one. The Who definitely come back for the second. Yeah, she just got a bit tagged there by Rukundo. John Pierre, it was a decent over. But David manages to find a way to score there, and they manage to get 2 runs.
So far, good over with the 4 dot balls and 2 runs taken on the leg side. Manzi Guardians. And now finishing with the dot ball here. What a good over match to get only 2 runs. That's a good comeback. 4 overs done, they scored 30 without losing a wicket. Those are the Ingabo Titans after winning the toss and opted to go and have a bat fast so that they can put some runs on the board. Already on the finals with their coach sitting up there. Aman as the head coach of the Ingabo. Played well straight in the gap. Good start from Hamza Khan. Hit it perfect to the gap all the way to the boundary. 4 runs from Hamza Khan. Clicking his 18th fours in this elite league that's going on here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. Looking quite well. Look at the play there. Straight in the gap. Cutted powerfully against the turn from the clever Mutuimana. Left arm spinner. Some not being too quick from the young man Belty, who's feeling on the deep square leg. That was not supposed to be a single, but run between the wickets by the 2 batters from Uimana David. Let me see the response from Uimana David against the slow bowlers here. Back to back. Good dot ball here. Attacking the middle stump, allowing David to have some driving license. Good dot ball. Another managed to get a single from the long on.
Slipped the miscommunication, but ends up to be a good call in the end. Timana Clever, youngster coming through, gives these batters a hard time as well. It's not an ideal start that you expect from him, but he is a wicket taker as well. But he's got these 2 settled batters here. Hamza Khan on 24 of 17, David 9 of 12. Down the leg side, that will be a wide.
You know, it's so how many grounds does this football take? Basketball Association have never considered their own ground. Started with the wide again, bowling his third over. Who might in the 2 overs that he bowled, he managed to consider only 12 runs, which means I went 6 runs per over. Not good. Not bad enough for him. Those are good statistics from the Lukunda. Bowling early on with the new ball. Not being used to bowling with the new ball, but today Immense Guardians start with another back-to-back wides.
I think this is what pressure does here, Bryson. They were hoping to get an early wicket, especially in this power play period. Obviously, that is every team's plan when they're bowling first. Maybe try to break a partnership early on. But these two batters have done very well. So that is where these are the signs of pressure now that Rukundo Jean-Pierre is showing. Lack of consistency, again, in terms of line and length. So they need to come up with a plan. They need to be a bit patient as well. Much better. But we'll play it again by Oimena David for a quick single. Wickets will come as a bowling team in as much as you expect to get an early one early on. But if you don't get, you can re-strategize again, go back to the drawing board, come up with another plan to see how best can you set these batters up and probably dismiss 1 or 2 of them. They've got a partnership of 39 already. So you got to be patient in as much as you don't have a lot of time, but you need to have a bit of some patience to work the way down the leg side. They're looking to come back for the second, turned against it. Guy who wrote this wrote it very well. So cricket has done this, BCD.
He said
this in this newspaper, yes.
They saw it.
Yes, this one, that's what the one I was reading now. Just clipped away to the leg side there. Again for another double of Deft Uimana. That's the article I was reading for. This guy wrote it more than any other team in this kind. So why did they omit? Is it a deliberate move or what?
Having facilities, having development programs, having things are going around. Another drop and land. Quick run between the wickets. Managed to get a single. These guys, I don't know.
Lovely cricket there, Bryson. Just soft touch, blocking with intent to get a single, and they managed to do that comfortably. What they've done, these two batters, Bryson, they haven't allowed bowlers to bowl a lot of dot balls. They are always finding a way to get runs in every over. If you look at this over again already, it's 8 runs they have gotten there. There's no boundary whatsoever here, but there's 8 runs. 6 of them have been off the bat and 2 were extras. So this is what these two batters have done here. And they've done it very well.
The guy.
Shot in the hands and put down. One point I thought it was a good shot. It has found the gap, but he had found the field at mid-wicket. Who did not do a good job. I'm telling you, that should have been taken. That's a regular catch. Ingabo Titans, 46 for no loss after 6 overs, done with the power play. Hamza Khan on 26 of 20, Wimana David 15 of 16. They're pushing through and pushing very well.
Played well straight to the covers. Clever coming back to bowl his second over. Coming to bowl from the Bijesera Airport end. Played well straight in the gap. Good drive between the wickets, managed to get a single. Gab after winning the toss and opted to go and have a bat first. The pitch looks quite well. Having 46 runs in the power play. Played well straight the sweepers. They keep the ball ticking. With the David this time managed to get a single straight with the attacking the sweepers on long off. Straight in the hands of the Menyman Azapi Molis, who is feeding at the long off.
Another good shot there. You've said it very well. Look at the fielding there. Poor from Mutimana. Clever. Could not back that one very well. You've talked about it in a good way there, that they are always looking to find singles every time. And that's what they've been doing so far in this period. They've done it very well. 50 up comes. Just a dip there for a single again, Hamza Khan. Look how positive they are here. Again, this one hit through the gap. They are pushing for the second. Good fielding in the deep by Daniel. Denies the second run there. And with that single, over number 7 comes to an end. Ingabo Titans 52 for no loss. That's a good shot. There are two fielders there, but with the power behind that shot, they've got no chance whatsoever to stop that. New Mugaba Eric, first delivery has been sent to the boundary, but look, Bryson, there's not much distance between the mid wicket and the cow corner, I might say. There's not much difference between the two of them, but he managed to find that gap. Now they've changed it. Zabi Benyimana from long off, moves on to that region. He's a good fielder in the deep as well. But look how amazing that shot is from Uyimana David. Another one dropped shot. This time worked through the cover region for a single. And this is something that they've done well as well. Bryson is after hitting a boundary, they're always finding a way to get a single. But if they start on taking singles, they're always finding that occasional boundary in between them. That's the right way to go in this T20 format. Always find a way to get that boundary in between deliveries. It's better.
Yeah, that's well said. Let us see. Played straight to the youngster Clever feeding at the. That could not be a single, but the word over the anticipation, the man Clever need to work on his feeding. He looks quite as if he's sleeping in the feed. And as a youngster, you need to be alert when you're feeding here. That's non-negotiable.
Yeah, it's been a lot of thinking, I think, from them. They haven't gotten a wicket as they expected. Good shot. Again, it is down to long on for a single. Look at the throwing now there. There was no need to throw that one from Bimenyimana Zapi and allows these guys to come back for the second. Easy free runs given there.
Played straight in the gap to the deep extra cover. Managed to get a single. Straight to the. There was a run out chance, but not good enough by Manshime. Manshime feeding at the gully. Fumbled that one. They managed to get a single. After 8 overs, 62 without losing a wicket. 10 runs in this over. And see Lawrence Matalan, the national team head coach, sitting up there, following both two games.
From where he's sitting there, I don't think he's interested in the other game. He's interested in this one because this one looks to be a good one. Because if you want to watch all the two games, you know the position that you sit. You come in the middle there. You know our position where we normally sit. If you are not doing anything here. Again, overpitched. Mana Clever, who's bowling his third. And this is something that I've admired now from these two batters here. They've played 90% of their shot with a full face, straight shots. Only a couple of overs, early on when Hamza was swinging at everything. But when he saw that he's not connecting, he changed his approach and look how far they've managed to control this inning. And look at that shot again from Uyimana David. This is what they've done very well here. Been working hard on improving their game. Especially David Uyimana. Yes, he's been playing some brilliant knocks, but he doesn't stay long at the wicket. But if you look at how sensible he's batting today, that shows some signs of maturity, some signs of understanding his own game. Again, another quick single. Fielding is going to be crucial here for Iman's Guardians. They need to step up on their toes. Singles being taken in front of them in the 30. Twos being taken on the boundary as well. Something that they need to change if they want to put and apply pressure back to Ingabo Titans. Another good shot there by Uyimana David. Straight Daniel Gumiseng at long on does a good job to cast that one. This is exactly evidence of what I've been saying, how straight these two batters have been playing. And that shows that there is nothing much on the surface spin. There's no spin that we've seen there. It's over pitching a lot of deliveries. Clever. So it's not going to get that 10 that he's looking for. The surface looks good to bet on. After winning the toss, opting to have a bet face, they find themselves on 67 for no loss after 8.5. Look at that. How easy is that shot? Smart, mature betting from these two bettors. With that lovely shot again, brings over number 9 to an end. 68 for no loss in Ngabo Titans. Very much in control here. That's a big one. Right, first maximum of this inning. David Uimana at his best, taking on Eric Niomugaba. First over, he has bowled Eric. He went for 4 off David Uimana in the same region, but it was on the ground. But this time he chose an aerial option. He goes up and over the mound. There's nothing those two fielders can do here as much as they are closer to each other. Just only 10 meters apart, long on and mid wicket. This one played to short fine for a single again. Have a look at it. There we go. Check everything there. Check the balance. Check the foot movement, the head position. All boxes ticked on that particular shot. Hamza Khan does the smartest thing. And look at the fielder there. That is not good. Gave them another free run again. Should have thrown that ball to the keeper. But he chose to go for the bowler's end where there was no backup. The batter had already made his ground safely. Use of the feet didn't connect it. Bimenyimana Zapi tries to catch that one, but stepped over the rope there. That will go as a 6. Good effort there from Zapi Bimenyimana. There's not enough connection from Hamza Khan there. A lot of elevation. Good effort there by Zapi, but off balance, steps outside the rope with the ball in hand.
Good pressure being transferred to Manzi Guardians bowlers. If you look at 84 runs in 9, almost 10 halfway stage without losing a wicket, then that gives a big license to the batters of Ngabo.
Definitely, if one of them bets deeper here, they will put in up and over. That is loose, punished. Into the trees to the new building there at the office at Gahanga. He should be the first person to target that building there. Uimana, look at the smile of his face. It was a full toss Bryson from Eric Niomugaba. He hit me ball, got punished.
That's I like the treatment from Uimana. Look at on the replay there. Full toss, stand and deliver. I'm going to test you and I'm going to punish you straight to the new building as you mentioned, Mr. Renard. A bad ball should be punished.
That's a hell of some hitting there from Uimana David Bryson after 10 overs, 90 already on the board without losing a wicket. And that's forced a change of bowling from Iman's Guardians, Ibrahim Nishimana, to bowl from the airport end, right arm medium pace bowler. Finishing up this elite in a good note, these two batters. They have got another game in the afternoon, so they'll be hoping to put up a good show again if they want to be crowned champions of this year's edition. Still a lot of work to be done there later on, but for now they are doing very well. Both of them are into their early 40s. Hams on 44, David on 41 of 28, Hams on 44 of 32. Extra start off his first over. Nishimana. But once he gets his rhythm, I've watched him bowling. Once he gets his rhythm, his line and length, he's not an easy bowler to just hit off out of the sky. He's always bowling straight, attacking the stumps. Shot, run it down to third man. That should be a single. This is something that they've done well, Bryce, on these two batters here. They're always finding ways to get runs. If it's not boundaries, it's singles.
Played well, straight to the point. Nolan taken.
Shot again there in the covers for a single as well.
Drop and land. Well played by Hamza Khan. Being good innovative here.
Yeah, they're playing very well here, Bryson, to be honest. There's nothing better that you can ask for from your batters, especially the openers. They are already getting to that 100 mark partnership. Already 6 runs left there. They've given their team a good start, laid a strong foundation for the other batters to come if they come.
That's a great bowling. Back of the length. Little bit short. Tried to cut straight in the gap, but being caught behind by the wicket keeper. Oscar Manshimwe did a great job behind the stumps. That was the breakthrough I've been looking for. Not being happy by Uimana David. He's disappointed himself. He went 42 in the third deliveries. He did a good job for the team. At the halfway stage, you can see he's not happy when he's getting out. The ball was there to be punished, but he was trying to be a bit cautious. But they managed to do the job well.
Yeah, disappointed with himself the way he got out. He had a lot of options. It was a bit too high. Got some extra bounce there. Maybe in his mind, he's thinking that I should have just left that ball alone. Look at that. Playing it short. The width was there, but he didn't quite connect it, getting that top edge. Easy catch for Oscar Manchin. The partnership of 94 has been broken in the 11th over. But he did a good job. He laid the foundation. Now it's up to the other batters coming in. The experience. Okide to Isenge as well. I think the foundation has been laid for him to come and play with a lot of freedom. Still has got Hamza Khan. So what he can do in a couple of overs, just maybe make sure that he gives Hamza Khan the role to take charge and goes on to score bigger. 1 wicket brings many. We've seen it happening after a big partnership. Once you lose a wicket, you lose 2 or 3 in quick succession. So let's see if Okide has got a different mindset here. I've talked about Ibrahim in Shimana that once he gets his rhythm, he's not an easy bowler to just hit out of the moon. You need to find ways to do that. He's always attacking the stumps. He's always asking questions every time. End of a good over for him. 4 overs he's given away and took a wicket. Gabo Titans are 94 for the loss of 1 after 11. Still have got some big hitters again here. Kayezu Martin. Rukiriza Emil, the captain, can hit the ball. Munyampirwa Emil. Also yet to come. Kwizera Onesme. Oh, those guys they've got the ability to put runs on the board. But hey, all eyes are on that man on your screen there who's on strike, Hamza Khan. He needs to bet a bit more longer. Shot put away to mid-wicket region for a single again.
And that takes him to 47 off 35, getting closer to the half. 50 runs, half century there. The way he's playing, if you look at the way he started, he's a kind of a player who knows how to use the power play. He comes early on the power play, and the field is splayed. And I like the way he's just drop and down, rotating the strike. Shows how mature he is now. Passing along the wicket. That's a dot ball.
Yeah, Twisenge yet to get off the mark. Just joins in Hamza Khan. And trying to come back in the game there, Eric Nyumgaba. Just having a shout for LBW, but it's not going to be easy as a right arm off spinner coming around the wicket here, Bryson. You've taken away the LBW option out of the picture because most of the deliverers will be pitching around that leg stump or just outside leg stump. So getting an LBW there is not going to be an easy job for you to get. Off the mark now. 5th delivery with a single.
Yeah, but just because it's 162, they should be just going. They still have got a lot of wickets in hand. They should be more positive, turning 1 into 2s. Big shout. You're coming along the wicket. You can't get that wicket a little bit harder. There was a chance of a wicket, but the angle you changed can't allow you. The umpire is a little bit smart. That one was too close, but the angle you pass.
Yeah, very close, but look, like we mentioned about the angle again, it's not going to be that easy for the umpire to give that one on, especially here where there's no television, where you can maybe go for the referral. 96 for 1 after 12. Ingabo Titans. Hamza Khan 47 of 36 to Isenge Okide 105. So Okide needs to play a supporting role here to Hamza Khan. He's very much experienced in that. Let's see how much support he can give. Nishimana Ibrahim, ball is second. Lovely delivery there. All of a sudden, it looks like there are demons there on the wicket since Okide arrived. When these two batters, Hamza Khan and David Uwimana, were betting, it was very easy to bet on. Different batters, different approaches, different mindset. Well negotiated. Third man for a single. Tuisenge Okide starting slowly.
There was a chance there, but clever being clever, not being too clever. As his name, what's the meaning? Is the meaning of the name? Not being too clever, as the name says. Being little bit too slow, being too casual in the field. Managed to get 2 runs. You hold your ball in hands. Someone lands another extra run when you're holding the ball, which means then that takes Ingabo on the 100 mark. 3 figures on the board.
Like I said earlier on, if you look at how David and Hamza Khan have been betting, it looks like it was an easy wicket to bet on. But now, if you look at it, now Okide Tuisenge, since he has gone in there, much better now. Good bowling again from Nishimana. So this is what you don't want, is a number 3 now coming in there and try to face a lot of dot deliveries. You need to find ways to score runs. So he needs to find a way here, Okide Tuisenge. Yeah, Nishimana has been bowling well, but this time he's bowled a no ball. That will be punished there. Let's see how Okide Tuisenge is going to treat this one. Up, tries to go, but didn't get the connection he wanted, but still good enough. He got a boundary. That will relieve pressure from Okide Tuisenge. And that boundary brings over number 30 to an end. Free hit. They always get punished as a bowler if you bowl deliveries like that. So it's 105 after 13 for 1 Ingabo Titans. Hamza Khan has not faced a lot of deliveries here so far since the departure of David Uwimana. He's now stuck on 48 of 37. Eric Nyomgaba to continue to bowl. The last over, there was a couple of shouts for LBWs. So he's just looking to get that wicket. He's given away 34 of 3 overs. A bit expensive there. A lot of protection for Hamza Khan on the leg side. Drives it down on the ground. Bowler couldn't manage to get a hand onto that Neo. Single comes right on 49. That's a big hit. That's a big hit. On to Gahanga B. There, Okiretu Isenge making his presence known. Bryson. We've seen some hits from David Wimana, but this one again is one of those bigger ones. Have a look at it. Have a look at that one.
Well balanced, timed it well. Sending a message to the physio where he's sitting there.
That's a good shot there from Okide. Use of the feet. And look at the follow-up shot. Just clipping it down to square leg for a single. Why not play shots like that when the foundation has been laid? Down the leg side, that will be a wide. Quicker one this time from Eric Neo. Not wanting to give Hamza Khan room to work around with his current on 49. Hot shot. That is Hamza Khan's 50. He's batted very well for his 50 of 39 deliveries. Gets an applaud from his teammates in the dugout. He's been in fantastic form throughout this entire Elite Men's League. 50 of 39, 5 fours and a 6. He is in contention of to being one of the best batters of the tournament or being the player of the tournament as well. He has got some good stats with the bat. Futos driven down for a single. This is what I've been saying, Bryson. These Ingabo Titans batters, they never played across the line. Look at that. Straight. A lot of their runs have been scored in front. Right? They scored in front. They've never tried to play across the line. Eric Nyomgaba goes for 51 in his 4 overs. That's a way too expensive. After 14 is 122 for 1. They Hamza Khan leading both 4s and 6s, 8 6s, 17 4s. Still more coming in. Nishimana Ibrahim scored very well, gave them that first breakthrough. He's coming to ball his 3rd. It's after 11 runs that he has given away. So he is the man that they are looking forward to maybe get another second wicket for their team. Good delivery there. Okay, they're just looking to nudge that one to that Gully Cordon region. Talking about those sixes, Bryson, all of them that we've seen here have been bigger, have been straighter, and that is what you expect and that is what you love from your betters here. And that is something that I've admired since these two guys have started betting. They've been playing straight, nothing across, no risky shots. Another good shot there. Splits the covers. Good fielding in the deep by Gumisenge Daniel. No, that should be Jasper Nziza. That's what I'm doing.
Played again well, straight in the gum to just Panziza, who's feeding at the deep extra cover. They managed to get a single. Another single taken to the fine leg. Managed to get only one line. So I beg my pardon, it's the third man legion. Managed to get a single. Two more deliveries to go here. To go there. Hamza Khan, who's on 57 in 41 deliveries. He opened the innings for the team, continue to do the great job for the team again. Joined by Urgide Tuisenje, who is on 16 in 17. Good line this time. Trying to get that gap straight to the third man, but never get it well. The blade of the bat was too open this time. Played well straight outside the Gahanga Stadium today. Outside the new land. All the way to the big maximum. It's a lost ball here. The officials should be looking for another ball. Picked the full toss, played it well. There's no need of getting out of the Gahanga. Look at on the replay there. What a shot. What a player.
Yes, that was a massive shot there from Hamza Khan. Pano Desire bowling his first over. Wicket time there. Wicket number 2 for Imanzi Gardens. Pano Desire manages to dismiss Okide Tuisenge for 16 of 18. They would love to get these wickets as early as they can. Hamza Khan still there on 63 of 43. Playing some wonderful shots, some big hits. Caught it long off here. Okide Tuisenge trying to go over the top, but he didn't connect that well. It's not the connection that he was looking for.
Look at the replay there. The intent was right, but the catch taken well by Ibrahim. Good catch taken there. The intent was right. The situation tells him it's the time to make sure he can accelerate. You can go for 170, 180 on the board. That brings in Ingabire Jean-Marie Vian being promoted early on to this game. I think because I think it's opportunity for Ingabo to make sure that they can give their middle order batters early on to get some practice as they are just getting ready for the finals this afternoon.
Yeah, that's what the captain said, that he's looking forward to give opportunities to other batters as well in this game. Wicket follows it up with a wide. Started with a wide there. Mpano Desire. So let's see how he's going to go there. Got in a chance. JMV. First feel. Why not? Confidence is there. The foundation has been laid. But what these guys need to do, Bresson, they need to get off strike. Edge that one. Who are you pushing to come back for the second? Yes, easy 2 runs. There's no one in that region. So what they just need to do, these other batters, they need to make sure that they get off strike as quickly as they can and leave everything with Hamza Khan if they want to put a competitive total here as well. Another wide from Bano. Good shot. Seeing good mid-off. Opens his account. No, he's done that. So it's 3 runs of 3 deliveries. Open his account with an edge. Slip played by Hamza Khan for a single again. I think he's trying to keep strike there. There is a single delivery left in this over, so he makes sure that he takes a quick single. This one, very calculative.
Another dot ball. 16 overs gone. The score is 139 for 2. Those are the dot balls, 30 dot balls so far. It's very late. I'm happy for this to see the things coming up. I think if you look at it because of the rotation of the strike, they rotate after the power rate. Hamza and the Oloki, the way they kept rotating, and the Women and David after the power play, the way they just hang around attacking the sweepers, turning 1-2-2s, and I think that's why there is a less dot balls here. Even if the slow dot balls are still, I can say 30, they can even click in 50. There are other 30 balls remaining. Even if getting 40, but at the end of the day, if you look at other dot balls they normally face, it shows there's a lot of improvement. Slow ball, clean ball, use of the feet, trying to go to a lot of going cow corner, going out close the line. He just wanted to play some highlights. He never watched the ball. Use of the feet. Think about the outside Gahanga. That was in the mindset. And that ends the life of Hamza Kaunde Chris.
Yeah, I think that's the only first full shot that he has played yet. And that is led up to his demise. Bowled by Zabi Bimenyimana for 64. He played a good knock. Did his job for his team. He's been there for all the 16 overs, trying to do the finishing duties. Yeah, there. Advances down the track. Played across the line, way outside leg stump there. Zabi Bimenyimana has the experience better in this particular region. Managed to get a wicket there. 139 for the loss of 3. Another good delivery there to follow up that wicket from Bimenyimana. Zapi. Akayezu Martin walks in. He is a big hitter of the ball. He can hit that ball far. He's come in on the right time here, just getting in the deep end of the first inning. A slow delivery from Bimenyimana. Just deceiving Akayezu there. He knows he likes the ball coming onto his bat, but just takes the pace off there. Smart bowling so far. Another one missed opportunity there by Akayezu. Just brushed the space there. 3 important dot deliveries. Make them 4 dot deliveries here in this over. There's a wicket in that of this first ball. Hamza Khan now with the follow-up bowling to new batters here now. Slower. 2 wickets in this over for Bimenyimana Morris Zapi. Showing his experience, bowled a couple of slow deliveries to Akayezu. Akayezu could not connect any. went for 0 after 3 deliveries. A good over. It is turning out to be in the deep end. I'm not sure what he was thinking there. If the foundation has been laid, just had one of the easiest job to do there, Akayezu Martin. Look at that. Back of the hand, slower delivery from Bimenyimana. That's seeing the demise of Akayezu Martin. So Ingabo Titans are 139 for the loss of 4. The captain joins in. There Rukiriza Emil. He's been doing some finishing job for his team as well of lately. Scoring some huge sixes. Down the leg side now, he messed up his own over. That could have been a maiden double wicket, especially at this end. Still good figures for Zabibi Menyimana. That was a very, very dangerous ball there. Bima given straight away. Quicker one. Keeper had no chance whatsoever there, Oscar Manishimwe. Miro Kiriza got off the way so quickly, very watchful there. That is a no ball. Telling you, it's never easy, especially coming from these quickies. Look at that one again to see how close was that. Telling you, Emil Kiriza is not happy with the condition of the ball there. Look at that again. Well on target, but it has to pitch. But he just did a good job here to get away of that on the last minute. They have to continue with that ball. You can't change that ball, nothing bad about it. Unless if the umpires have given it the go ahead to do so. So no ball, free hit. Slow delivery, smart Kurova from Nyimana. After 17, Ingabo Titans 145 for 4. There in your screens, the guys that are topping up in terms of wickets. Irati Kunda, Jean Michel leading up with 12, followed by Akayezu. Martin was on 10. It's been a good contest there. So we'll see who is going to be getting that bowler of the tournament later on today. Ball change there. I think the umpire have agreed to bring another decent ball. That one was hit outside Gahanga, straight into the ploughing area there. The soil is red, so the color has been a bit dark. Now into the last 3 overs. Gabriel John Marie is there. Up and over. Stedman gets into action there. Change of ends from Ibrahim Nishimana. Rukiriza Emil, the captain, is now there. He can hit that ball far as well. He's known as a bowler, but nowadays he's turning himself slowly into an all-rounder. Again, good shot into the same region. They will push to come back for the second. Misfield there allows them to do so comfortably. Edging closer to that 150 mark. We've seen a lot of totals here in that region. Not easy to chase on this ground. Another good shot. This one was hit straight in front of cover. And easy 2 again.
Good solo ball. Well picked by Emile Luchiliza. Might get a single. Clean ball, the Yorker trying to pull across the line. And that's end of Ingabeja Maliviani. Ibrahim continue to do the great job for the team.
Jan Jean-Marie Ingabi is gone. Full delivery there. Plays across the line again. Not anywhere closer to the line of the delivery. Ibrahim claims his second. In comes now Munyampirwa Emil. Getting into the last 2 overs here. What can he do there?
If you look at the Emil, he came in on the absence of Eleke Kugimana, the region. Was but 1 down, but today they decided to bring him at number 6 as a replacement to Eric Lusigimana. Let us see, is he going to make sure that he covered that gap for the team?
I always joke around with him when we meet on the ground here about the strike rate. So hopefully today he's well aware of it. We had a chat again in the morning. I just reminded him, I'm like, your strike rate needs to go up. Now this is a perfect opportunity. 18 delivers left here. They are on 151. He's betting together with the captain. Surprisingly, he didn't take guard. Shows that he needs to. Good yoker there from Ibrahim, who played by Nyampirwa Emil. Both Emil at the crease here, and 18 overs gone. 151 for 5 in Cabo Titans. How many more can they add if they can just try to get it closer to that 180 mark there, Bryson? That would have been a good score. There is Oscar Manishimwe, Eric Nyomgaba, Daniel Gumisenge, just to mention a few, Jasper Nziza. So they still have got some decent betters in the squad, so you need to make sure that you put a good total there. So with what I've seen on the wicket here, nothing much on the wicket, on that surface, no spin, no what, just coming on to the bit. So they need to make sure that whatever opportunity that they've gotten to put runs on the board, they need to put as many as they can. 12 deliveries left. Lukiriza Emil, Munyampirwa Emil, it's the crease.
Slow ball, picked it well, cutting this one, powerful, straight in the gap, all the way to the boundary, 4 runs from the captain himself. I think the angle of the extra cover, that's not the right angle. There's no covers, there's a backward point.
That's a huge one. Again, from the captain, I said it, he's turning himself into an all-rounder. He's been working with some power hitting skills at IPRC there. These are the results, and he's not started doing it today. He has been doing it for quite some time now. Look at that. In the slot, well watched and well dispatched there. Wow. What a lovely shot there, Bryson.
That's a good treatment. You come in my zone, I show you it's back-to-back boundaries from captain himself. He was calling himself a finisher, and he's just doing the job of being showing us that he can be a good finisher. We're going forward. I think that's a ball. That's a lost ball straight in the fence. They're still looking for that.
Yeah, that was a good shot. So 10 runs in 2 deliveries. Menyimana being unfortunate there. Slower one again into the gap for a single. So make them 11 off 3 deliveries. The previous over, Zapi gave only 3 runs and took 2 wickets. Look at how quickly the figures can change, especially in the deep end of the innings. He's bowling his last over. Munyampiro Emil to face his first delivery on this end. Now, the adjustment has been done well now. The extra cover moves back there in position and then deep. Slow delivery, edged. But landed just in front of the keeper. Wanting to go big there. Still, we have the same conversation with him now about the strike rate there. He's yet to get off the mark. Such a good fella, this Nyampirwa Emil. Again, keeps adding some salt on his wounds there on himself. Another wide. Better delivery this time. Still yet to get off the mark there. And the captain goes straight to him, have a chat with him. Last delivery of this over, I think he just tell him to wash it. Just let it go. I will deal with the last deliveries myself. Last delivery of over number 19. Played very well there, 163. It's talking about trying to get it to closer to 180, but with shots that we've seen from Rukiriza as well, it's very much possible there. Lovely shot on the ground, get off the mark. Single off the last delivery of that over. 19 overs gone, 164 for 5 in Gabo Titans.
Looking at the last over, that's the graph that has been raising, and how they have been losing wickets. They lost 2 back-to-back wickets at the over of 17. Dot balls already 40. It keeps increasing after Hamza kind of being dismissed by Zapibi Menyumana. Still a lot of dot balls. 40 dot balls, that's a lot in the T20 game, in the T20 format game. Here, they can just keep rotation of the strike, not think about a lot of things. They have got runs on the board already.
Lovely shot. That will race away beautiful to the boundary. Look at that shot from Nyambirwa Emil. Who not have a good day here today, Bryson. I have to run away from him when I meet him. Look at that shot with. That's a good cut shot there. The fielder at backward point had no chance to get as much as the same fielder on the boundary as well. Had no chance to get a hand onto that. Brilliant start of this over. This one driven straight to mid-off. Wanting to come back for the second. Could throw in the end, but he was already in the crease comfortably. 6 of 6 deliveries, 100% strike rate. That was a lovely shot from Yampirwa. Getting that boundary off the first ball of this Rukundo's over, number 20. Goes for the wild swing. It was a slow delivery. Races away to the boundary. Oscar Manishimwe found guilty there as a wicket keeper. Who wouldn't want that to happen, especially in the deep end of the innings here. The keeper needs to make sure that he is always there. Not good for the keeper, kept lower through his legs. 4 runs, 4 byes there. Onto the surface, got some bounce. Good comeback from Rukundo, 173 so far. Tennis pull shot there from Rukiriza. Just for a single. Right, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. End of the first innings. 174 on the board being put by Ngabo Titans. So Imanzi Guardians will be needing 175. What a good knock there from David Uimana, Hamza Khan. Okide Tuisenge chipped in with a few runs. The captain himself, some knocks there. That is the betting card. 64 Hamza Khan, 42 David Uimana, and 16 Tuisenge. Rukiriza a quick fire, 17 of 11. Extras 25 from Imanzi Guardians, but only two big partnerships. The first one there, very big one, important, 96 of 65, 94 of 65 between Hamza Khan and David. And again, Hamza Khan and Tuisenge, 38 of 27, followed by Rukiriza and Mnyampirwa Emil, 23 of 13. That is how the proceedings went in terms of the betting. There is the betting card. Nothing much to talk about the bowlers here. A lot of them been going. Just speak of the bowlers, Bimenyimana, 2 wickets together with Ibrahim Nishimana, 2 wickets apiece. So they are 4 overs. So join us shortly as we come back for the run chase. Yep. Right, back for the ranches. Looking to be an interesting game here, an interesting chess. Manishimwe Oscar has not been having a good time with the bet of late here. So maybe this time around on this game, he will finally get his touchback. Him and Jasper Nziza, the previous edition, they had a good opening stand. But this time around, it hasn't worked for them. But hopefully in this game, last game for them of this season, with nothing to lose, just probably need to finish up on a good note as an individual or as a team as well. So they need 175 in 20 overs. So the most interesting part is going to be the approach here. How are they going to go about this run chase? It's a big total, very much achievable if they do well. Just give themselves a good start like we saw in the first inning. David Uwimana and Hamza Khan having a 94-run partnership opening stand. Akayezu Martin with the ball. From the pavilion end. And today, first time around to see David Uwimana in the field at mid-off. Emil Munyampirwa with the gloves. Being trusted today, got a chance. Start there, full and straight. They will be looking forward to get an early breakthrough here as well in Gabo Titans. Another fuller one. Should be an easy catch. Oh, bit put down by the captain there. Oscar Manishimwe survives this one. It might be his day today. Look there in the slot, played a bit too early. Good run there from Emir Kiriza, but on the last minute here didn't manage to hold on to that cage. That could have been a big wicket. That goes down as a chance. Ziza Jasper goes across to this one, finds mid-wicket. So the only thing, something that they need to be mindful of here, Imanzi Guardians, especially these two openers, is to try not to concede a lot of dot deliveries, especially early on here. They need to get above or closer to the required rate. They will be facing some quality bowling as well. So they are mindful of that. Again, Poole finds the gap. Uwimana David puts on a dive. Single taken. So that is something that they need to be mindful of. They need not to allow themselves to be under pressure early on. They have to find a way to get some runs, maybe probably try to target the next overs coming up, the next bowler who's going to be bowling on the other end. Try to target that one. Kayezu has not been giving them loose deliveries here. He's been bowling some hard balls. Again, full on target. Looking for that boundary here, Oscar Manishimwe. He has to find a way, last delivery to come. Attempted to go for that boundary option over Mid-off couldn't time it very well, got dropped. Again, full-edged. Single to end over number 1. Iman's Guidance are on 3 for no loss. Good over from Akayezu Martin. 172 of 114 balls is what they need. Got a big job to do here. They need to keep pushing. Seems like it's Chansalia and Zabarinda to bowl the second over from the airport end. Left arm seamer. Checking his time there to make sure that the fielders are in place, right angles. Shot through the two fielders there for a single. You can see the intentions are clear here from Manishima Oscar. It's trying to overhit those deliveries there, then ending up losing timing along the way. Up, catch taken there. Manishimwe, it's Jasper Nziza falls. Good catch by Onesme at third man. Trying to go over. Yes, they need to find shots, bigger ones, to get closer there, but he chose the wrong ball there from Zabarinda Chanzalia, who claimed the first wicket. We saw Oscar Manishimwe getting dropped in the first over as well, but this time around they did not make any mistake. That is the demise of Jasper Nziza. I said they've not been giving their team a good start so far in this elite, both these two batters. Look at that, trying to heave it down to mid-wicket, got it top edge. Good catch in the end by Onesme. The Man's Guardians loses their first inside the second over. Manishimwe Emmanuel walks in, joins Manishimwe Oscar. It was a full toss there. Got away with that in Zabarinda. He was disappointed in himself there. You can see hands up, apologies to his teammates. That ball would have been worked. It's a new batter coming in now. Expect that to happen. Down the leg side, there is a shout there. Maybe they're claiming that it touched something. It's given wide by umpire Dusabe Mungu. Diane.
Another dot ball from body by Nzabarinda Chancelier. A lot of big tasks to Immense Guardians, having some good batters in the team, but this year they haven't clicked. A lot of things they just need to go and sit and dig in and see where was the problem. Trying to go big again. There's a up in the air, catches the call. There's a chance of a catch. Managed to get only 2 runs.
Good fielding there by Martin Akayezu. Never easy to get these overhead catches, but he did put in some good effort. Still, the intention is clear here from the Immense Guardians batters. They need to get those boundaries, but they're choosing the wrong options and wrong deliveries. Just a matter of getting the execution right here on these ranches. Slow delivery from Zabarinda. That brings over number 2 to an end. Immense Guardians are 7 for 1 here. Bryson, after losing the first wicket in the first over. Now the plan, the strategy. What do you think Immense Guardians should do now at this point of time?
They just should think about utilizing the power play early on. Because they just need 9 runs per over, and the 2 batters in the middle, they are typical batters. They're batting with the Oscar. Oscar not been struggling some runs this particular the beginning of the year. I think this is a game on, and I believe they're not going to play finals since they're the one leading the being on the fourth on the table. Good Yorker, played well straight in the gap. What a shot! What a brilliant cover drive here.
Yeah, lovely shot for authority over pitch there by Akayezu Martin. Good punish to the boundary, found the gap there. There we go. Look at that. Lovely. Just sits on his back foot there just to apply more power on that bottom end, finding that gap. Wrong options. Goes across the line. Got away with that. Just jumped over the stumps there. Good comeback delivery from Akayezu. Good Yoka. Fumble in the field. Comfortable single in the end. He's bowling very well here, Akayezu Martin, I'm telling you. Today he's not bowling a lot of those short deliveries. Maybe something that he has been working on throughout the entire week. Trying to get that ball a bit fuller. He's got some pace on it. But pace without control, without direction, it's not going to work. So this is what he's trying to do now. There is that shorter one, comes in, left alone. So I wouldn't mind having that short ball coming in as an odd delivery here, but bowl a bit more fuller. The batters are already expecting you to be bowling a bit fuller. Then you go to that option of a short delivery. But back then, it was a bit so obvious that you'd know that he's going to bowl a short ball each and every time, 3 or 4 in and over. So it made him an easy bowler to play. See, this is what I'm talking about. He was already sitting on the back foot, expecting him to hit that 6-7 meter mark. could finish to the over. Well directed bouncer. End of the third. Man's Guardians 13 for 1. That is there is the log standing as it stands for now. So Ingabo Titans will be in the final. They will be waiting between Imena Centurions and Ingenzi Defenders. Who are they going to be playing in the afternoon? The required run rate is just closer to 10. And they are way far behind. Going at 4 and over here. Nzabarinda continue to bowl his second.
Started with the dot ball. Nolan taking this time straight the mid wicket in terms of the feeder there. Chance of a catch over the backward point. Managed to get on the 2 lands.
A piece of bowling from Chansaria here. He's bowling those slow deliveries. That one was hit without control from Manishimu Emmanuel. Just landed safely just behind Okide Tuisenge at backward point. He's been struggling to time the ball very well here, Manishimu Emmanuel. I said it, he was struggling to time the ball very well. This time he chose a wrong option, went across the line. You can see there he was shadowing himself that I should have played more straighter, but it was late. He has to walk back to the dugout. Nzabarinda has taken his second wicket, dismissing Manishimu Emmanuel. Gone for 4. He's been having a hard time timing the ball there. This one is a bit straighter onto the stumps. Manzi Guardians loses their second in this fashion. They're going across the line, head up, not looking at the ball. Leg stump uprooted. Some good bowling there from Zabarinda. And this is what they need, getting these wickets here, Bryson early on. These ranches defending 160 and 68, 98 deliveries. If you get early wickets here, you give yourself a way better chance winning this game. In comes Yumisenge, Daniel.
On Jehovah guys. Those and that's why was the Jehovah guy. And those guys, hey.
Played well, stretches the mid mid-on, sorry. Managed to get a quick single. Short ball, put this straight to the deep square leg. Managed to get only one run. He never timed this one well. 1 run taken. 4 overs done. The score is 17 for 2.
Yeah, the big wicket here is going to be of Oscar Manishimwe. They dropped him when he was on 0. So he needs to make sure that he has to bet all the way through to the end. Like I mentioned earlier on, it's all about playing for your team and also playing for yourself again. They are sitting at the bottom of the log there. So there's nothing much for them to fight for. You just need to play, get your stats right as an individual, finish up on a good note as an individual as well. If maybe you play well, you can get your team in a good position later on. But they've not been playing very well. Good squad. Didn't click this season. Now change of bowling from the pavilion end. Young Bimenyimana Ivan, young brother to Zapi Bimenyimana, playing against each other today. Comes in to bowl his first over. So maybe this is the one that Oscar is looking to target, looking to dominate him.
Bimenyimana Eva started the short ball, pulled this one well. The ball was too short. 4 runs taken. Struggling there. If you look at the lead in the lineup, maybe he wasn't comfortable enough. That's a welcome. Oscar welcomed him with a boundary.
Yeah, good welcome there. It was a poor delivery from Ivan. It was punished to the boundary. The fine leg was up in the second here, so there was no chance whatsoever for a catch that side. Just having a chat with the captain there, just giving him some instructions on where to bowl and how to bowl, because you don't want to be giving them a lot of chances, a lot of loose deliveries. You need to keep applying pressure, force them to playing those bigger shots. So you'll be looking forward to take him on here. Much better. Good comeback. If you can stick to that line there, Ivan Bimenyimana, it could be better, and that is what they should be looking for. It's bowling to 2 of the experienced national team batters as well. Kumisenga Daniel and Oscar Manishimwe. What experience, the much needed one. Again, another pull short delivery as well. This time was directed to deep square leg. We will settle for a single.
Played well, stretched the mid wicket, chance of getting 2 runs, but good communication between the wicket, managed to get a single.
That ball should have been to the boundary there. Miss time there by, I think he missed on that particular occasion, Oscar Manishimwe. Just bowling it too straight there, Ivan. But they will take it because they need dot balls as well. As long as batters are not scoring, it's good for them. Just a single. That single brings over number 5 to an end. It's 24 for 2. Not sure if they are aware of the chase here of what is required, the run rate, or they're just betting through enough. They need to get something done here. Good shot. Good shot. Splits the mid off in the extra cover for 4 again. Second time he has played a shot in that area, both ends. It was a full delivery from Zabarinda.
They were together, maybe. After giving Anjay a hug from behind. He said playing this one. When I saw him in the way with the wind there, I'm like, main boys. Take on this. Try to put a skin tight or what? Hopes so. If someone hugs it goes out.
After hitting that boundary, rotate strike, a single, but I don't think that will be good enough. Yes, it's some good cricket, yes. After hitting a boundary, try to look for that single to get off strike, but with the rate that is required, he needs to do better than that.
What? This guy is now.
That's another bunny. Good shot. Well played. Placed well in the gap all the way to the boundary. Look at the replay there. Full out of Sam. Gunyusinje Daniel played straight in the gap all the way to the boundary. 4 runs.
Yeah, they need overs like this now with these boundaries. Maybe if you can get 2 or 3 in that over, and that is some positive betting here, because they don't have time on their side. What you just need to do is to take advantage of those loose delivery. If any width or length is offered, you need to make sure that it goes to the boundary, especially on a run chase. Slower one. Good running. Get a single there. So make it 10 so far in 4 deliveries. If they can get another boundary and make this one a big over, that will be good enough for them.
Played well straight. The covers. Fumbled this one, but they managed to get only 1 line.
Goes for the bigger one. Not as much as he would have loved to time that one there, Daniel. It's better over here for Imanzi Guardians. It's the end of the 6th year. Power play is gone now. So 36 for the loss of 2. Oh, what is Rukiriza going to do here? Straight away, is he going to spread the field or just keep on using the attacking option? Maybe get 4 guys and get an extra guy in the circle.
Quick single here, drop on the line. Bimenyimana, Iva coming back to ball his second over. Coming to ball from the pavilion end. After Ngabo won the toss and opted to have a bat first. It's Elite Men's League T20 2025 with our main sponsors, Dafa Bet and World Cricket Association. These are the last games that's going on. We're closing the year on a good note. Slow ball, slap this one straight in the gap. There's an extra cover fumble. This one managed to get 2 runs. Good diving between the wickets. 2 runs taken.
Yeah, good shot there from Oscar Manishimwe. And look at how he has improved now in these 6 overs. Now he's not trying to overhit the ball. He's just making sure that he gets behind the line. Then he times it very well into the gap there. That is what you want, especially at the top. After being put down on 0, you need to make sure that you take advantage of that situation. Make them pay for that. Good comeback delivery there from Ivan. thought you said from here. It's not easy to see Ugandans that are light like that.
That is a lighter.
Ugandans, they are not a lot that are like Uganda, Kenya. That's why she speaks English like that.
Yeah.
Another good shot. Attempt for a stop there by Okile Tuisenge, coming back for the second. Not out, says the umpire. Square leg, Diane Tusabe Mungu. Good recovery there. Where are those guys? Where are those guys? They should have taken their two. Did they take? It doesn't want. Let me take and give them. We're counting everyone. There. Take the two. Give them good shot. I thought they were going to take their two, then they leave. But this is weird. Thanks, Billy. This one not his house. Wake. A lovely delivery there. That's a good ball from Bimenyimana Ivan.
Edges just the chance they fumbled, but they managed to get only one run. 7 overs gone. The score is 42-2. 133 runs required in 78 balls. Mars Guardians being tasked to chase 175 after Ngabo winning the toss and opted to go there and have bat fast.
Comparisons there, the skyscrapers, not bigger ones early on in these 8 overs.
Introduction of a new bowler, Braze, coming to ball from the Wajesela Airport end. Being on the form in this elite, bring some good spin, some googly, some leg spin, good lines that asked a lot of batters, a lot of questions during this elite. Being outstanding bowler for the team of Ingabo. Started with a short ball. Let's read the mid wicket, Nolan Teke.
Yeah, he has been bowling well so far throughout this entire elite league, giving batters a hard time. With his surface here now, it's nothing much there in terms of spinners, so he needs to be accurate like that. False shot from Manishimwe. That is what you should be looking for. If you're not getting spin on the surface there, you need to be accurate as a spin bowler. Get the batters to play those false shots there. Some good fielding there by David Wimana. Wicket keepers are always good fielders. Without gloves, he's doing a good job here at mid wicket. That one hit hard, straight to deep extra cover. Daniel wanted to come back for the second, but Oscar decided against it. Applying pressure here, Rendiro Romeo. And that brings over number 8 to an end, 46 for the loss of 2.
Eight overs done. The score is 46 for 2. Now they just need 10 runs per over if they want to win this game. Pressure is on to Oscar and Gumisenge. Daniel, captain himself, coming into ball from the pavilion end.
Daniel trying to go across the get a top edge, caught bowled by the bowler Emir Kiriza. Falls for 11 of 9. Imanzi Guardians loses their third. Now, if you're losing wickets in this particular fashion, there is no way you have to chase that bigger total. That was a self-dismissal there. Execution not the best from someone like Gumisenge. Trying to work that one to mid wicket for a single. Got an extra bounce. There. Again. He's looking to play the one that turns into him, and it was going the other way. Bit of some leg spin there from Rukiriza. He was expecting the ball to be an off spin.
Berite coming into bat when there's a lot of pressure going on. But sometimes it's good to see some of the under 19 players batting alongside players like Oscar. A lot of lessons should be learned from that young man. If he's batting with Oscar like this, a lot of things should be learned from Oscar when you're batting. Started with a solid defensive shot.
Just too casual there by Rukiriza. Allows Nishimwe Bertin get off strike and get a single there. Up and over. It should be in the gap. Yes, it is. 4 runs. Very well played. Very well picked there by Manishimwe. That's a welcome boundary after losing wickets. Just behind us here, we're just hearing some thunderstorm. Hopefully, it won't interfere into this day's final. Just keeping fingers crossed. The sun is out, but still, there are dark clouds behind where we are sitting here. This is where normally the rain comes from. But hopefully, we'll play some good cricket here. We'll see who is going to be crowned the champions on this ground on this day today. Up and over. Didn't time that one very well. 2 fielders under it converging. Good catch in the end by Romeo Rindiro. Blaze Oscar Manishimwe perishes. Played. Shot too many there. Playing a bit across. Should have played a bit more straighter. You see, he's talking to himself. But lovely piece of bowling from the captain. They claims his second victim in this over. That is the beauty that Rukiriza brings. Imanzi Guardians loses their 4th year. The big wicket of Manishimwe Oscar.
That brings in Nyomgawa Eric Inne. That's number 5. There's a chance of a catch that he's trying to dive sideways, but he never get closer to that one. They just might to get a quick single. Guardian batters continue losing their wickets. Pressure is on Neo and young player Berite. Blazer to come back to ball. His second over. Coming to ball from the Bujesera Airport end. That was a googly. Played it well straight to the mid wicket. But the bowler showed excellent effort by stopping that ball. No run taken. Played well this time, finds that gap. There's a chance of getting 2 runs. They managed to get 2 runs. Good running between the wicket.
Doing very well, David, there in the field. I'm thinking he has been one of the busiest fielders there. Like I said, wicket keepers are always the best fielders as well. He's showing that it's not all about with the gloves. Rindiro does some good fielding of his own bowling. Senior batter there at the crease. Nyomugaba Eric. That was a bit quicker. The throw was not good enough, but the wicket keeper is showing his presence good with the hands. There was an appeal for a caught behind there, but umpire Dian Dusabe Mungu is not convinced with that. Turns that one down. Nishimwe Bertin survives that shout, and that is the end of over number 10. Halfway through this run chase, 56 runs on the board here, 119 of 60 deliveries. It's a tall order. The required run rate has gone up to 11. It's been playing around 4 and 5. Not good enough. They need some big overs. Still, hope is there. They've got the most experienced batter in the team as well. Eric Nyomgaba needs to do something different here, something better. Play an inning like the one that we saw from either Hamza Khan or David Wimana. They need to have a similar batter who plays that way. Not straight on the mic. Did you hear the dicks? Obvious, what are we talking about here? You see him texting. But we were saying the thing was what? We always put on time.
Press straight. There's a chance of run out. Good job done by Hamza Khan feeding at the square leg region. Not untaken this time. A lot of dot balls being continue to be bowled by the Ngabo Titans. Bowlers continue doing a great job for the team after setting 175.
Yeah, but remember, I did mention about the quality of bowlers that Ngabo Titans possesses as well. So putting up that score, it had shown that it was going to be a lot of hard work for Imanzi Guardians. So it has shown, look, they've taken 4 wickets already. And big wickets they've taken. Great bowlers again rising up to the occasion. Especially the captain himself, Rukiriza Emil. He's taken 2 wickets, being stingy with his runs there. Gave away only 6 runs. He's bowling his second over here. They never found a way to get a partnership going on. Oscar seems to look to be in the driving seat, but later on fell short there, wanting to hit it over. Managing to find a long on fielder. Rendido Romeo Blaze, who took a comfortable catch. Look at how many dot balls Neo has been conceding here. And this is something that they don't want to be doing a lot. It's 11 gone. It's 56 for 4. Manzi Guardians. Made an over from the captain. What a good over. And what a time to bring it on here. Look at the required red here. Bryson is jumped again to 13. So I don't see if Manzi Guardians will try to fight for this. 119 or 54 delivers. It needs some big hitting. Look at the whim there. The blue just going down. It's a big gap since the beginning. It never was anywhere closer to that. So this is the difference between the two sides here today. Aged Ray Nishimwe Bertin. Rindiro. Again, he has yet to get a wicket. Took a good catch there in the deep. Again, you see there's not much time just going through with the arm there. So if you're looking for 10, especially today, this is not the right wicket for you to be. Gotta be watching the ball play more straighter. Given out there, finger up. I spoke about it. Rindiro yet to get a wicket. I spoke too soon. There he is. Wicket number 1 for him in this game. Young Nishimwe Bertin tries to go for the sweep shot. Got hit on the pads there. Umpire Dusawe Mungu. Dian just saying that one was hitting stumps. Look at that again, just going through with his arm there. Good decision there by the umpire in the end. Straighter one, no 10 whatsoever. The misery continues for Imanzi Guardians Bryson. Now 5 wickets just for a mere 56 runs.
And that brings in Lukundo to bat at number 6. The two batters have got experience. Played for the national team side. That was a good running between the wickets. Being aware of the overthrow from the captain who's feeling at the covers. Straight the mid wicket, no run taken. Lukundo Jean-Pierre, bat number 6. 12 overs done. The score is 58 for 5. 49 is required per over. They want to get close the mark of 175. Emile back to ball his last over. Already about 3 overs, 10 runs, 1 wicket. And there's a maiden need.
That's the Vusi from Namibia. The other guy from Botswana. You know him, that short one. So it's like your Timon is not listening here. Because remember, he's got that leg. He said he's walking perfectly. Now he's crying, sitting on the other side. He can't walk back. Every time he walks here, he's supposed to walk 10 meters, 20, but he's walking 500. Up. Lane safely. Trying to go for the bigger one. The Rukundo Jean-Pierre. He's coming a bit early. He's got some good finishing abilities as well. But now coming in when your team is on 60 for 5, needing 115 in 46 deliveries, it's not going to be that easy. Look at the bowling. Eric Neo wanting to take a quick single there, but his partner was not interested, never moved. Not sure why he wanted to squeeze in that single in front of David Uimana. He's been brilliant in the field. Closer in the circle, just about 15 yards away from the batter there. It's never a single. Look at the bowling. Quality bowling there by Emir Giriza. Making it hard for Neo Mugaba, who's already on 5 of 13 deliveries. If you're chasing a total like this, you need to have at least 150 to 200 strike rate. That one beats the outside edge. Hamza Khan giving it a chase. Managed to come back for the second. Buys there. Thirteen overs gone here. 65, 63 for 5. The equation is getting out of hand for Imanzi Guardians here. They are looking forward to get anywhere closer to that total. Someone who should be able to be doing that is Eric Nyomugaba. It's just the last game of the season here. So try and give it your all. Try to show your expertise. Try to show your experience at this level. But it's not going to be that easy with these batters that are bowling. Look at that. He was standing at square leg there thinking that he's not the one who's facing. He thought it's the bowler is bowling from his end. Rindiro Romeo bowling his fourth. So far, he has given away 10 runs and he's expecting maybe to get a couple. Just a touch. That long on region for a single. Finds David Wimana. A hard shot on the ground. There is protection in the deep. It will only be a single. This will not help Imanzi Guardians to get anywhere closer here. They need to find one or two, especially now they need 2 boundaries. The over. Aged finds Hamza Khan as well there. Oh, lovely. That's a ball there. First one that is beaten that outside edge, squaring him up. Rindiro Romeo has been having a fantastic time with the ball throughout this entire season, be it at club level, be it at elite level. That one driven for a single there to long off. 14 overs gone here, 66 for 5. Imanzi Guardians, things are not looking good. You can see there in your screens the physio there, Landry Rango just passing across, the development manager, national team women's players, Belise Murekatete, Rosini Rera, Mirve Owase, just watching the proceedings here. They've had a session early on in the morning. So just finishing up the day by watching the game here. How wide it is from Rukiriza. That's not a good start. I don't think you will mind that here. It's getting a bit darker. Now here, maybe the rain might come anytime soon. Again, another wide here from Rukiriza. Just trying to bowl on the pads there. Doesn't want to give room to Rukundo to free his arms. By doing so, he's now missing that line. This is what he's trying to avoid, shots like this. That's why he's trying to bowl it around that leg stump line. Cramp him up for room. That's a single there. Again, another wide, make them 3 in this over. Oh. Tries to go up, catches the call. David Wimana, without gloves, he can drop those ones. So we've seen that he needs gloves to take catches like those ones. If he was the wicket keeper there, I'm telling you, they've taken that comfortably with the gloves. But that one was put down. Eric Neo tries to go for a bigger shot. They need that, but they need to time the ball very well. That is another chance that went down. Played down to deep square leg for a single there. They need to come up with a different plan here. Every time they try to go for the bigger shot, they are mistiming the ball. But they need to find a way to do that. Shots like this won't help them. Again, it's another wide from Rukiriza. Mm. Heavy winds just blowing across. You can see there, it's getting darker and darker. But still, even if it ends now here, Iman's Guidance would have lost this game because at this present moment, they should be on 117. That is the pass score. They're not anywhere closer to that. 79 for the loss of 5. Just waiting for the umpires to give the signal here. The groundsmen are right on the covers. Yeah, play is being called off. So we will just wait and find out to see what is going to happen there. But as it stands, whatever, even if it finishes, Ingabo Titans have taken this one.
Welcome back here at the Gahanga Cricket Stadium. It's the final day of the Elite Men's going on here at 2025. We are here in the middle for the toss. The game has been reduced to the 5 overs due to the lane. Alongside me, I'm with the two captains, captain of the Emirates Centurions, after winning by the DL. Good morning and welcome.
Good morning.
I'm with the captain of the Ingabo Titans, Mr. Emil. Good morning. Afternoon. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
With one of the women's third umpire that's standing in the middle. She's going to lead us through the toss. Head is the call. Head is Emile. You won the toss in the morning, and you are lucky again. You have won the toss again on the games that matters most. What are you looking forward to do, and why?
I'm having a ball first, and the reason why is because in the morning the pitch wasn't good enough, but in the afternoon it rained, so it will be tricky. So we'll have a ball first.
Any news from your team?
Yeah, 3 changes. Eric Big is back, Josh and Patrick.
Good luck to the finals.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Hard luck. I can say hard luck. Maybe it's not hard luck to you, Captain Isai. If you have won the toss, what were you looking forward to do?
I would have bought first as well.
Any reason behind?
Yeah, as you can see, we are playing short format. So for me, I think that if you bowl first, it comes in your favor mostly. But again, even if we are batting first, we are ready to set chase that we can defend, and we have some changes in our team which will bring more energy in it as well. Belte is in now in the final, and I hope that he's going to make some changes here in the pitch. Yeah.
What score are you looking forward?
Maybe above 60 will be good to us to defend.
Above 60. Good luck and well done.
Thank you.
The story from the middle here. Ingabo Titans won the toss, and they have decided to have a ball fast. Stay tuned in 7 minutes. Welcome back again after hearing the toss. Ngabo on the toss and they have decided to have a ball fast for a short format game. The game has been reduced to 5 overs due to the delay of the lane here at Gahanga Stadium of the elite final game here at Gahanga Stadium, Ground A. It's a beautiful afternoon here. Cold weather, outfield little bit slow. Outfield look little bit slow, but the pitch looks nice. Cricket can be played. When I had a chance to talk, as you have heard during the toss time, Isai, the captain of the Imena Centurions, he's looking for the 50 lands, 50, 60 and above on the board in a short format game like this. He was willing to go and bowl fast as usual, but luckily he lost the toss. Now it's a game on between the Ngabo Titans and the Imena Centurions. We then seeing the Elik legend, Elik Sinzimana joining the team. He was not here in the early morning in the game. The umpires of the finals, one of the senior umpires, Gasto and Nganji, the two senior umpires standing in for the final day today for the elite men T20 2025 here. It's the last game of the year. They are closing off on the good knock. The starting 11 for the Ngabo, it's Eliket Sinzimana, David Wimana, Hamza Khan, Olokide Tuisenje, Joshua Kamana, Nyongulu, Emila Ruchiliza, the captain himself, did a good job with the ball in the morning. Martina Kayes, Ivan Ivensa, Paul Mimenyimana, Chancelier Zabarinda, Lomio Blaze, one of the off spinner, and Patrick Rukundo Inyamibra. The 12th man will be Lomio Blaze today. Because they said it's 12th man. The team list for Imena. Isai Nyomgawa, captain himself, opening the batting today in the middle with Belite Mujisha. Opening the batting, those are the starting 11 for the Imena Centurions. Emmanuel Senjumba, Protejoni Lafasha, Elwa Nezaloik, Abimbazi, Yive Chusa, Clinton Luwagumya, Innocent, Israel Mujisha, François Lahangaje, Ignace Nirenganya, Henry Olivier Lebelo, Berthe Mujisha as the opening batter, as the opening partner to Isai Nyomgawa. As they're waiting for the first ball to be bowled, the opening bowler of the Ngabo Titans is none other than Saserian Zabarinda, opening the ball from the pavilion end. First ball ready to be played here for the finals. It started with the dot ball, the first ball of the finals of the Elite League for the men's side, 2025. It was a dot ball.
Yeah, we are big on the final here. Like what you've mentioned earlier on, Bryson, when you're going through the team list, the exclusion of Romeo Rindiro Blaze, I'm telling you, I think to me, on my own opinion, that's a mistake. He has been one of the outstanding bowlers. Coming into the final, they should have found a place for him to go in there, but they've opted to go for batters a lot. So definitely let's see how it's gonna go on here.
Just misunderstood. It was just the error of the written on the paper for the numbers when I was just introducing the teams of women. A big shot it is there, but good running between the wickets when I was just introducing the starting 11. I saw the number 12. It was just written, but later I checked on the team list. He's in the starting. They can't.
Yeah,
they can't miss him.
definitely you can't miss a player like that, especially on an important game like this. You have to have him in your side. So let's see how it goes. Only 30 deliveries in this particular final. So it's all to play for. It's the approach. Nzabarinda bowling up and over. First boundary. Isaini Mugabo knows the task that is lying ahead of him. He has to dispatch that to the boundary.
That was a classic shot from the class captain, making sure he can just take a responsibility for the team. Look at on the replay. Picked it well, played well reacted over the top, knowing that no one is at long on, all fielders are inside. Played very cleanly. Picked it well again. Did he pick it well? Yes, he is there. What a shot from the game we are seeing here. What a player. Played a good shot. Put it away all the way to the boundary, 6 runs. Back-to-back boundaries from the captain himself, making sure I can take responsibility and he lead the team all the way from the morning game, making sure the team they should have won. They won the game in the morning under him, and still today he's still doing it as a captain. And that shows you the character of the captain, Mr. Renard.
Yeah, very true. But the question that I will bring to you, Bryson, is whenever the game has been shortened, you see the batter going explosive from ball number 1. When they have got their full 20 overs, they are so cautious. So my question is, why is that happening? What it will be going through your mind as a batter? Yeah, that I've got 20 overs, I've got 5 overs, but their approach is different. Why does that happen?
It's just I've got 120 balls and I've got 30 balls to play. It's a psychological thing. There's a big shout there. Nobody tees, and they managed to get a single. Good running between the wickets. Awareness of the game. I'm telling you, Mr. Leonard, just the question you asked me. Short format game and 120 balls and 30 balls. I just think it's totally different, but it goes back to the mindset of the players. They can be more positive from ball number 1, and they can just keep going. But because they have shortened the format game, it comes straight. It's natural. I don't know. It comes straight in the mind of the players. 30 balls, the moment I face a 1 dot ball, 2 dot balls, it changes everything. Let us see the reaction for Berite. Connected well, straight to the deep fine leg. 1 run taken. Managed to get a single.
Balls to me, Bryson, is if you look at the shots getting these 15 runs in this 5 ball over, yet to finish 6. They've got 15 already. But if you look at the shots they've played, these are good shots. They are not slogging. It's done over number 1, gone here, 15 runs, but they are not slogging. They are playing very well. The ball, its merit. But when it comes to 20 overs, I bet you in this over, you would find out you might get 2 or 3 dot balls in that over. Balls that are in the zone, but because they think that they've got time, they have to block them or respect them. But to me, I think this approach should just be the same, regardless of the overs that you've got, regardless of the time that you've got. Yes, you might have 20 overs. Yes, you've got time to recover, but the approach to me should be the same. Mugisha Bertin faced 2 balls. He's got on 2. Captain Isa'i faced 5 balls. He's on 11 already. So that shows the kind of mentality, the kind of thinking that these batters have got.
Yeah, I just totally agree with you. Played well straight. There's a run out chance. Chance of a run out. Poor running between the wickets. That was not going to be any single that he ends up the Berite life. And that marks him. He can just go. Now you can see he's still walking outside the dugout. Straight in the hands of the captain himself, Emilio Luchiliza. Quality throw to the wicketkeeper in the hands of the wicketkeeper of today is Uimana David. If you look at the overs today, they're playing 5 overs. The power play is 1.3. And overs per bowler is 1 over each. Make sure that you've got to be smart. Look at this. Look at the throw awareness. I'm telling you, whoever is going to win the game of today, they just need to be awareness of the game.
Rindiro Romeo Blaze, again showing the signs of his presence in the team. Yes, that wicket was not his under his belt, but look at that run out there, look at the pressure. So this is exactly what I've been talking about what is the approach that these guys need to use. It's 20 overs, they are a bit cautious. It's 5 overs from ball number 1, they're going for it. Chusa joins the captain. Isai Nyomugabo first ball up hard on the ground, but finds Emiri Rukiriza at mid-on. So it's going to be an interesting game here. But to me, I'll always keep asking this question. Look at that shot. Again, hard, but still finding that mid-on fielder for no run. Good shot, but he's not getting anything there. But if you look at the approach, if he had come in there when the 20 overs, he wouldn't be playing shots like that. Power play done, 1.3. So which means Ingabo Titans have got an option to get the guys on the boundary. And that's what they've done exactly. Long on, gone on to the boundary, deep square leg, deep extra cover, wide delivery there. Lindiro Romeo Blaze.
Played well straight in the gap, all the way to the boundary, 4 runs. To this time, he tried to play some slog sweep shot, but he found the gap all the way to the boundary. Just Mr. Going back to what we have been talking about, it's all about having more conversation with the players going on. Why are you just trying to be more aggressive? The hang of getting runs in a short format game because of 5 overs. How can you try to apply that approach during the 20 overs? I think Chusa showing the class with the bat. Those are the things that just showing such a kind of a games, having more discussions. Why do you apply such? Why are you positive like this compared to, again, look at the intent straight in the gap? Did he go? Not good enough from the captain all the way to the boundary. That's a slope fading from Luchiliza trying to dive sideways, but all the way to the boundary. 4 runs, back-to-back boundaries from Imena.
But I'm liking the intent and the approach here that goes to the question that I asked in the first over. If you look at how Chusa, when he joined in Isai, he's already on 8, already on 4 deliveries. But look at the way he's been playing his shots here, knowing that I don't have a lot of time. But these are good shots. Better this time, into the covers. They will look to come back for the second, and they will do that definitely. 2 runs comfortably to end Rindiro Romeo Blaze over. And that is Imena Centurions. After 2 overs, they are on 26 for the loss of 1. Going at 13 runs and over. 3 overs left. That means 18 balls left here. And it's the captain himself, Rukiriza Emil, with the ball. Bowled very well in the morning. But not in the morning alone, but throughout the entire men's elite has been bowling very well. So let's see how they go about him there.
If you look at the first over, they went for 15. This over, they went for 12 runs. It shows how the intent of hunger of scoring runs. They are looking for 60 runs and above. Now they are short of 34 runs already in 4 overs. Catwet Emil Chiza, captain himself, did a great job in the morning. Played it well, picked it cleanly, played on the back foot all the way to the boundary, 6 runs. Captain taking on another captain all the way to the boundary. What a shot, what a player.
Yeah, these guys, they know each other very well. Played for the same team in club cricket, IPRC. Look at that shot. Always share the same dinner, share the same house. Now the challenge is the outfit is wet. So for spinners, the ball is not going to be that easy to grip. So if you look at that particular delivery, I think that has been the problem for Emil Rukiriza. Hopefully he understands that. Much better line. Bowled him. He got the best of Isai Mugabo. Quicker delivery there from him. Captain dismisses another captain. Who's looking forward to get a ball that has been turning onto him, but this time around he just goes through his arm, goes through straight onto the stumps. Isai Mugabo gone for 17. So Imena Centurions lose the second. Look at that one, no 10 whatsoever. Isai was looking forward to play with 10. Got deceived there. In comes the national team captain, Clinton Rubagumunya, who joins in Chusa. He has been there for 10 deliveries, 5 balls, 5 deliveries, 10 runs. So it's going to be an asking task here for Imena Centurions. How many runs they need to put. They talked about 70 plus.
Yes, sir.
Off the mark straight away. Slog sweep for the single. Every single here is going to make Ingabo Titans happy. So Imena Centurions need to look for other options to get those early boundaries. There isn't much time. Like I said, if you look at the Imiru Grizz are trying to dry that ball a lot. It's going to be wet. It's going to be hard to grip. So that is the difficulties that you face in these interrupted games, especially when rain comes in. Another short one. Run out chance. Should be the second one. Hamza Khan at mid wicket. Just makes a run to the stumps. Easy run out there. Rubagumunya. Clinton gone back to the dugout. Communication breakdown between the two, Chusa and Clinton. Imena Centurions loses their third year. Good signs. Bryson, this is what I've been talking about. Look at that. Through the arm, no 10 whatsoever. Clinton took off quickly. Hamza Khan at mid-wicket. He's been fielding brilliantly this day, even in the morning. So they lose their third year. They've got 30 runs on the board into the third over.
I think that's what the pressure brings. That's the end of the national team captain, Rubagumunya Clayton Innocent. Going for an out because it's a short format game. You have got to be more smart enough. Played well straight to the mid wicket. Job done well by Hamza Khan feeding at the mid wicket. Nolan taken. Back to back dot balls from Emilio Chiliza. Did a great job. We saw him in the morning when he came in to bowl. The way he took 2 wickets quickly. Played well over the top, straight to the Inyamibga feeding at the long off. Look at the throw, quite a throw there. There's a chance of run out, but he landed safely. Francois Gahanga. I beg my pardon, it's a Chusa Yive. Pushing hard for the 2 lands. He landed safely there. 3 overs done. The score is 35 for 3. You can see the big man in the house. The assistant coach for the women's. Adele Tuize standing in there, maybe enjoying his coffee. Big man. Adele Tuize enjoying his coffee in the coffee shop. One of the assistant coach of the national team, under 19 head coach. Enjoying his time sitting in front of the medals. And he's going to be the one, our MC today, for the presentation of the awards. We can't wait to see him.
Yeah, lovely scenes there. Akayezu Martin getting ready to come and bowl over number 4. He's bowled very well again in the morning, even in this entire elite league. So it's coming this time from the airport end. I haven't seen him bowling much from that end, because this is what is needed. Going at 11.
Martin coming in as my fellow commentator here in the commentary box mentioned him. Started with the Yorker straight to edge this one. And we got to see another ball, but the outfield is a little bit slow. But good running between the wickets, managed to get 2 runs. If the balls are not coming, the Imena batters have got to make sure they can make sure that you can land between the wickets, make sure you turn 1 in 2 twos. It's gonna be hard. Anybody that's just lolls on the underground on the field, it's hard to go to the boundary. Just need to make sure you're on your toes, you're good at turning between the wickets in terms of calling. Wide it is. It's a little bit short over the heights, and the umpire indicated it's a wide ball. And given a warning by Nganji, the main umpire leading the game today, the umpires of today, Gasto, standing in the middle with the Nganji senior umpires leading the finals. And with the Ishimwe, one of the female umpire coming up, played a lot of crickets, played a lot of national team cricket, aka babies, played for the national team side and retiring and making sure she needs to give back to the game and just joining the Umpires Association now, being the third umpire of today. And that's what you call giving back to the game.
Look at those brilliant deliveries there from Akayezu Martin. Remember when he bowled in the morning, the way he was bowling? Bowled him! Lovely Yorker there, full and straight. Ziranganje Francois just looking to hit that one outside Gahanga here, but fails to make the connection. Got dismissed there by Akayezu Martin. Bowled very well. I'm telling you, he has been bowling very well through this entire elite men's league here. Look at that delivery, full on the stumps, always asking questions. Played around his legs there, Ziranganje. Gone. It's good over here. They've been bowling well. Ingabo Titans, I'm telling you, Bryson, I'm impressed by the way they've gone about their business throughout this men's elite league. They've continued into this final as well.
What's happening?
You miss, I hit. That's what Matt is doing. There's a big shot. There's a big shot of the LBW, but the umpire is not being interested this time. Moved sideways, and they managed to get a single. If you look at what Matt is doing, he's just making sure that he attacked the stump to stump. You need to have a driving license, bring some drive shots. If the ball is full, you have got to apply with the full face of the bat. You can play drive shots, anything you can do.
Yeah, that is the plan there, Bryson. If you're playing these shorter games, you gotta be attacking the stumps, you gotta be asking questions. Look to bowl those full deliveries. They always attacking the stumps. If he misses, you get in the money, either LBW or a board. So he's doing very well here. 2 deliveries left in this over. A very good over for Ingabo Titans so far. Brilliant delivery. Fire there. Nganchi up. Ending up. Was a bit too late. Raising up his finger. Very interesting to see what happened there. Come. Imena Centurions loses their 5th. Chusa, one of their set betters, has gone there. LBW trying to play across the line to the leg side, maybe to a fuller delivery. We just need to find out yet exactly how was that delivery. Akayezu Martin always bowling full and straight, right on the money. Good decision in the end there. Never play across the line to such deliveries. Avimbambazi Elwa comes in to join Mugisha Israel. Change of tactics here. Israel Mugisha going ahead of Avimbambazi Elwa. Specialist bet wicket keeper Kayezu Kane claiming his second wicket in this over. Splash the deep extra cover coming back for the second run out chance. David misses the stumps the first attempt. If he had done that, I'm telling you that was going to be the end of Israel Mugisha. David there, I don't know what got into his mind. The end of a good over here. Look at that again. Good pick from Zabarinda. First attempt could have been questions here.
Mr. I'm telling you that was going to be easy run out. So it's hard seeing a batter getting out. If you look at the run out of Kirton Lubagunya, one of the senior batters, because I think I can say not being aware of where the feeders are, ball straight in the hands of the mid wicket, and you just opted to go and land. I think that someone can throw his wicket on that way. It's a pressure game, but at the end of the day, I've got being smart. You can get 2 runs through getting singles, running between the wickets, not thinking over hitting the ball. You can see the dugout. That is the fans, spectators sitting up there, national team players, Wakanda manager, and the other fans enjoying the game that side.
Yeah, not a pleasing betting scorecard that we'd love to see is a betting team. Nothing much to talk about. It's only Isaiah who scored 17, Chusa 12. The rest is just only single digit figures there. So it's something that they need to wake up. I'm telling you, Bryson is 40 for 5 into the last over here. And with the ball is young Bimenyimana Ivan from the pavilion end. Bowled very well in the morning as well. Wide it is, not a good start. But you, in your own perspective here, Bryson, what do you think on this surface, the outfield again, can be a good score here?
I just asked you, a short format, you just mentioned, you see the approach of the player. If you look at the team of the Ingabo, seeing the Eric, seeing David, seeing Hamza Khan, that's kind of a guy who are always aggressive. Emilio Chiliza, the Fincher captain himself, players like Joshua Kamana, players like Nyamibwa, those are the guys who can come and put some runs on board. Martin Akaye's played it well. It was a little bit slow, trying to play some scoop. Did he get it right? Yes, Tees, you can see there was a chance of run out there. Israel trying to make sure he can land 3s before even he reach. What a good running between the wickets. It's just getting, if they can get 50 runs on the board, it's going to be quite interesting. If they bowl the right areas, they take wickets. Don't give Hamza a room to stretch his hands. Don't give a room. Players like David, the way he's aggressive, it can be a chasable score. If they can put runs on the board as they have, looking for the 6th and above.
Yeah, we are yet to find out when they come in to bet a 4-start there from the young Bimenyimana Ivan. He has to re-bowl that again, bowl the wide, the first delivery, then 2-leg buys in the follow-up delivery. So it's going to be an interesting game here, because if we are talking about 5 overs, we are talking about 30 balls. You would love to double that to get it above 60. Up and over. There's no third man there on the boundary. And that will race away to the boundary for 4. Avimbambazi Elwa get fortunate on that particular occasion. I'm not sure what is the captain's plan here. You will get these edges, so it's very ideal to have that third man on the boundary, especially in games like this. Rather than having a mid-off, no one has played it over mid-off. So why do you need to have your third man in the circle? Now, after that shot, he has dropped the short third onto the boundary. To me, it's a good tactic. That is very good from the captain.
If you just look at that ball, yes, it was nice. The intent was there. That was a little bit trying to bowl him a little bit late, but the ball was a little bit quick. If you know you have got third man and fine leg inside, I've got to make sure that you go ball a little bit fuller. Played it well this time. Straight the feeder to Joshua. Joshua, come on, I fumbled this time. They might get 2 lands. That's what the pressure brings in. For the short format like this game, I'm telling you, Mr. Arena, you see the approach, the hang of scoring lands. If you can transfer this into a T20 game, it can make a difference. It's all about the pressure game.
Exactly my point. You've said it very well here. When they're playing so many overs, they don't look to push those twos to the boundary fielders. But look at now, they've managed to get 2 runs easily by pushing on the boundary fielders, forcing them into making errors. And that's what happened there. So if we can carry that momentum and that mindset to 20 overs, wide again, look at that. Taking a single, poor throw from the keeper, and allows them to come back for the second. This is a cricket that we should be looking forward to be watching every time these guys they are playing, regardless of how many overs they are playing. This is attacking cricket. This is thinking cricket. We need to see that happening.
Yeah, 3 runs so far here, and it's the good running awareness. I like for the team that can win the short format game. It's all about the awareness of what's being required. I like the awareness of the batters of Imena. Players like Israel, trusting himself as one of the guys who's good at running between the wicket. Against Elua, that kind of a communication skills they have got. 3 more deliveries to end the first inning. Played it well, straight in the hands. Martin is the call, the catch is the call there. Yes, taken. The ball landed in the safe hands of the big man, Martin Akayes, who did a good job with the ball. And today, he took a great catch.
Wicket number 6 for Imanzi. For Imena Centurions, I beg your pardon. Avimambazi Elwa has been dismissed here for 7. Striking very well, 140. Bimenyimana Ivan making a breakthrough there. Look at that. Yes, it was in the slot, but the timing and the execution is what is falling short, giving Akayezu some good catching practice at long off to deliver as a left. Irafasha Protegin. Swing and a miss. Run out chance. Israel Mugisha. That should be the demise of him there. David Uimana. Brilliant with the gloves. Wide it is, but that is a wicket. They've decided to run on anything that passes them as batters. But sometimes at this risk worth taking at this particular moment, because what goes in, yes, it is a wide, but it is also a dot delivery. It could have maybe given them another runs there. Still, they've got an extra delivery coming in. They look just way beyond. But the call from Israel Mugisha was yes in the beginning, but he made a wrong call. They lose their 7th wicket. Irafasha is still standing on the other end. Last delivery, 2 of them to come in this over. Manirere Patrick swing in a miss. Again, wanting to get the single.
Censored by the leg umpire. It's a run out. And it's a run out there. Job done well by Uimana David behind the stumps. Being aware of what's going on. You move your crease. I've got the safer hands. What are the leg hit by the wicket keeper?
Yeah, good work there by David Uimana behind the stumps. Batters wanting to run and take on everything, swing and a miss. Attempt to run there, but right on the money. Finding all the 3 stumps. So, Imena Centurions, they've lost their 8. Another new batter, Ntirenganya Ignas, walks into the crease. Yeah, lovely piece of fielding there by David Uimana. In Tirenganya Ignace joins in Irafasha Protegine, who is yet to face a delivery, and there's one delivery left. So this should be going to the boundary. That should be the plan. Get a 6, get a 4. Should be the plan here. I don't think anything less than 60 or 70 here on this surface, on this ground, is going to be safe.
It's going to be so entertaining looking at the bowler like Nyas opening the ball for the Imena Rindiro base bowler. Let us see the last ball of the first inning. Full toss. Yes, did he pick it well? There's a chance. He connected well, powerful all out to the boundary. 6 runs from this over. What a player, what a Nyas. You give me a full toss. He smashed this one. He finished the first inning with the boundary, 6 runs. Look at only the player there. Picked it well all the way to the boundary. That's a finish. They started the inning with the maximum. They finished the inning with the maximum. It's a big message.
That's what I said there, that Inyas need to make sure that he connects this one onto the boundary. It was the last ball, 59 runs for 8. So Ingabo Titans will be needing 60 runs from 30 deliveries.
Those are the extras, 11 extras. Overs 5, the total is 59 for 8. Those are the top performers of the Imena Centurions with the bat. Imena Centurion managed to score 59 for 8. Those are the captain himself leading from in front, 17 off 7. 2 sixes, 1 4. And one big country is about Chusa Eve, who managed to score 12 runs in 9. And those are the things you can just with the performance. The other guys were just being partners to contribute some few runs. And managed to bowl 11 extras in 5 overs, in 30 balls, total of 59. And that's the bowling. Those are the partnership that's happened between the Imena Centurions, between Nyomugawa Izai and Rogomia Clinton, who went on for run out. Zahangaze Francois. Not big match. 15 off 8, 17 off 7. Nyomugawa captain tried to lead the team from info with the Chusa. And that's the bowling card. Nzawa Chancelia 1 over, 14 runs. 1 dot ball. Lindlow, Blaise Romeo, who went for the 1 over, 3 dot balls, 11 runs. Is a column of 11. It was some expensive over. Luchiza Emil, 1, 3 dot balls, 9, 1 wicket. Excellent with the ball as the captain himself leading from the influence. Akais Martin, 1, 3 dot balls, 5 runs, 2 wickets as a senior bowler in the team. Making sure he did the job for the team. Column of 5. Bimenyimana Eve, one of the youngsters, former under 19 captain, went for 1 over, 3 dot balls, 17 runs, 1 wicket, in column of 17. And that's all I can say. Stay tuned. In 5 minutes, we'll be back for the lunches.
interesting in terms of the approach. 60 is needed in 30 deliveries. So let's see how Ingabo Titans are going to go about their approach. Imena Centurions managed to put 59 for 8 in their 5. Umpires are in, the fielders are in, the 2 openers there, the usual pair, the pair that has managed to put 94 runs. First wicket partnership in the morning game. Hamza Khan and David Wimal are coming in. They're very much aware that they know that they need 6 runs to win here to claim this edition of the RCA and men's T20 Elite League, of course, being brought to you by Dafabet, Sportsbox, Dreamcatchers, RCA. If you want to the live action of this game, you just go to your YouTube channel there, get to Sportsbox, you will find this interesting game. As we've seen, we've had some rain there, but at least it opened up, allowed us to continue and to see this game being played off. And this is what we are witnessing here. Ignace Ntilinganya, left arm seamer to bowl from the pavilion end, the first over. This is what is going to determine what is going to happen. This is what is going to determine what is going to happen here in this over, in this game as well. If they can be able to get these runs in this first over, we saw in the first inning, Imena Centurions getting 15 runs off the first over.
Let us see Inyas. Early in the morning, get a breakthrough. One of the guy left arm seamer who brings the ball inside. The game is on here for the short format game. Let us see the approach from the Hamza Khan. The dangerous batter leading the started well, powerful straight to Israel. Trying to slide. There's a chance of run out. Quality throw there to the wicket keeper. Excellent throw. What a quality. What a arm, Mr. Renard.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is a good call from David Wimana, knowing that his partner won't make it. Immediately he caught, but the intent is clear from these 2 batters. Good enough to do that. There is a long on the boundary, a deep square leg for David Wimana. That is in the power play 1.3 overs. So they need to cash in on these restrictions at this present moment. If David Wimana can be able to access it over the offside, Bryson, it will be interesting.
Yeah, it can be interesting. I think it's just you look at the less of the percentages of David playing on the offside. It's quite less. He's strong on the leg side, and Inyas is bringing the ball inside to him. It's easy to access him straight to the offices of the Rwanda cricket. Pretty well, straight over the top. The chase is on here. Are they going to get it? Good, well done. Good job done by. What a feeding. What are the energy in the feed up from the Imena. I'm telling you, Mr. Renard, if you look at how the Imena qualified in the morning, after managing to score 97 and the rain intervened and they won by few runs due to DL. And I'm telling you, it's sending a message. Either they can be a champions or Ingabo can chase the score. It's still on here.
Good field in the deep by Israel Mugisha together with Bertin Mugisha as well. Smash shot there by Oimana Dev. Look at the stance, the open stance, wanting to hit everything. Misses that one. Slow delivery from Ignace Ntirenganya. Smart bowling. They need to find boundaries early on here to match up with their opponents. Their opponents got 15 in the first over, and that set the tone for them to get where they are now, 60. So they need to find a big over. It's 3 deliveries left. David Wimana need to find a way to get that ball to the boundary.
I can see the big guns of the Ingabo warming up outside. Martin Akayas, Joshua Kamara standing outside, stretching their hands, getting ready, they can go and chase. Martin did a good job with the ball for the Ingabo. Let us see another slow delivery. Back-to-back slow balls to David. Use of the feet. What a energy. What a bowling from the Inyas. Experienced bowler versus experienced batter. Left arm slow, bowling a lot of slow balls, not trying to overhit the ball. When you are chasing him, that's gonna be. It's just gonna be a question. When you are chasing, runs were being required per over. If the bowlers are not coming, what do you think you can keep doing as a batter? The team trusted to go and open the innings. You slog the first ball, you never connected. You slog another, you never connected. The 3 dot balls all day on you. It's a pressure game on you in short format game. If you can get 1-1-1, it can create positive mindset. Clean ball by Inyasi Nilenganya, another slow delivery, full pitch, remove the pace all the way to the stumps. Clean ball by Inyasi, and that ends the life of the Uwimana David. Now have got the patch to the dugout. You can see he's totally disappointed, not being happy, and that brings in Elike Dusigzman, the legend, one of the big hitter of the team, joining the squad after replacing the Emile, who was being in the morning, aka Mouse, who acted as a replacement. Maybe he got injured in the morning. He was behind the stumps, doing a great job for the team. Look at on the replay there. Hit wicket inside edge this one. The intent of the women David was right, but you can't even know it was wanted to access on the leg side. If you should have played that ball straight on the offside, it was going to be hard. And what you mentioned, Mr. Renard, if you can be able to access the offside, it was going to be effective.
Definitely, you said it right there. If he had played that shot on its merit through the offside there, everyone is in the circle. He would have done a better job here. Good and important breakthrough here for Imena Centurions. They needed this wicket of David Wimana. 57 in 25 deliveries. In comes Dusigzimana. Eric didn't play the morning game, but we know his capabilities. So what is going to be going through his mind here after this terrible start? Ignace Ndirenganya, one delivery left in this over, giving away only 3 runs with a wicket in it. Still opting to go for his slow deliveries, and they are working for him very well. Good bowling. End of the first is 3-1. Ingabo Titans, Bryson, what's your take here on this game?
I just am telling it's the art of the chasing. The runs being required. The pitch, the outfield, there was a lot of lane almost like 3 hours, which means there's most of the wicket have been covered for quite some time, which means the bounce is going to be raised on the pitch. If you look at the slow balls of Inyas, the balls are staying a little bit low. That's why he moved the pace. The first 3 deliveries was bowling pace, then the next he started bowling slow balls. That brings back Azila Hangaji. He got a lot of experience, he bowled some heavy balls. Sometimes he likes bowling a little bit fuller, but bowling fuller to Hamza, it's going to be another task for him. He needs to be smart. Maybe he learned something from Inyas.
Yeah, that's very important here. Full to Hamza, short to Hamza, you will get dispatched. So you need to be in that hard length. Look at that. Again, pulled away. The ease, protection in the deep. Quick running between the wickets. 2 runs. Comfortably there. I'm telling you, Hamza Khan will be boiling down there. He has worked himself up for his team to be where they are now in the final. That to lose to Imena Centurions on this particular day, I don't think that is going to be in Hamza Khan's arsenal. He would love to get that thing going. 5-1 so far. They need more than that. They should be around 20 or 30 in this over. Edge. No one there in that region.
Job done well by Elwa behind the stumps, leaving sideways for that inside edge. Gahanga Francois continue doing a great job for the team. A bowler have got a character. That's my take for this elite league. I can see a lot of bowlers, but sometimes you see the player got a character in the fight. It's the same person. I mentioned Francois. Let us see if he's good at bowling yorkers and some slow balls. Early gets his man on the attack. Short ball, there's a catch. There's a chance of getting a catch. You can't ball a short ball when you're defending such a lands. Well punished by Eric. All the way to the boundary for 4 lands. Ingabo Titans on the chest. Senjoloki, they're sitting out.
Yeah, you said it very well. The Singizimana is on the chase. Look at that boundary there. Ziranganje Francois being expensive is being targeted by these two batters. They have gotten 11 so far. Much better line. Tusingizimana had no clue there on how to play that particular delivery, but for me, I feel that ball should have been punished as well because it was there in the slot. One delivery left in this over number 2. 46 in 19. Tough ask.
11 lines so far. One more ball to go here. Played across the line. Mr. Eric. He wanted to overhit the ball for the last ball of the over. And they finished this over, Francois, for 1 line. You can see on top there is the big people sitting there up. They must say in the operation officer there sitting up there, the one who have been organizing the league, the tournament, sitting up there with the assistant coach of the women's side, the one of the scholars, Gloria Bajeni, enjoying the game. 3 more overs to go here. The run rate required, 15 runs per over. What a game to enjoy here, Mr. Renard.
Yeah, this is the over that they need to get themselves back into the game. Hamza Khan is on strike at the present moment. Hamza Khan is there at the present moment. He needs to make sure that he capitalizes Mugisha. That's a big hit. That's a big hit. Maximum 6 runs there of the first delivery. Hamza Khan, knowing the equation lying ahead of him, Mugisha Israel needs to bowl something different here. Pressure. That's a wide. The game is on Hamza Khan here.
Chance of a catch here in the hands of Berite. You can see the captain of the Imena being happy with the face. Appreciating Berite Mujisha. Ize Mujisha did a great job with the ball. It's going to be hard for the Ingabo after being the defending champions of the last elite. That brings in Olakde Twisenje. The battles of Ingabo have got a lot to they can't bat until they deep. Everything is still possible here for the Ingabo. Great job done by Isai Mujisha. The game is still on here. Everything's being possible. 14 runs required each over here. What a game to enjoy here. The final of the Elite Men's League 2025 with our main sponsors of the alphabet, Sportsbox and Rwanda Cricket Association, making sure that everything's being spot on the live, and with our big thanks to the big guys who have been being the behind of the cameras, our podcast guys, ladies and gentlemen who have been being behind the camera to make sure that everything's being captured on the time. There's a big chance of a catch here. Chance of a catch. It's like captain himself calling the ball was going to be easy in the hands of the Protection, but the captain dropped the catch. That was going to be easy catch, Mr. for the Protection. The ball was straight in the hands of Protection, but the captain himself, and I like at the end of the day, you don't drop catches. Catches win matches.
Definitely, this should be a turning point here. But you look at it, Bryson. I've seen a lot of tournaments. I've been involved in a lot of tournaments as a coach, as a player. If you have been winning throughout the entire league, the final games it's always been difficult for you to win. This is what's happening. Shot. That's a good shot. Good stop there in the deep. Look at the commitment. Save this team a single run. That's a good save. That's a good save there.
We'd like to see on the lead play there. The good job done by Liz. A lot of big. See the lead play. What a save. Good job done by the feeder Protection. What a save. What a player. That's a quality feeder for Protection. Sweep playing across the line. It's gonna be pressure game too. Ngabo Titans. If they can lose this game, Mister, when you are chasing, you know the lines being required. You don't. Ngabo won the toss and they have decided to have a ball fast. They have got to know the lines they are chasing. It was a little bit possible, Mr. Renner. But the upper they came in, he wants to, I can say, playing a lot of highlights game. The white ball tees there, indicated by the Gusto, senior umpire, one of the official who is in charge of the game today.
But what I'm saying to you, Bresson, if Ngabo Knights go on to use this game, it's the decision they made after winning the toss. They should have betted first. You look at that. Shorter version games here, you have to bet and put runs on the board. You don't want to be chasing. End of a brilliant over. 3 overs gone, 27 for 2, 33 in 12. Eric Dusingizimana and Okide Tuisenge needs to do some magic here if they want to win this game. This over should be the one they should be targeting. Get at least 20 in this over. They would have done themselves a good job.
Yeah, that's well said. You can see there's fans, the team that should have been playing for the third position. Another ground was being waited due to the rain. The movement manager sitting up there making sure he's live, showing cricket. And we're done for him. Getting level 3, coaching in the last 3 days. He's level 3 as a coach. Becoming the first coach in Rwanda to be awarded for the level 3. Let's go for him for his hard working. Even if his team didn't qualify to the to the finals in Youth Lane, his team was on fire. And that brings a new bowler. Is
Rebelo Oliver Henry is coming into bowl here. This is an important over of this game here. This is the decider of who is going to be the winners of this RCA Alphabet Men's Elite T20. Okide, up and over. Easy catch. Drop, put down by the wicket keeper there. Elwa Ayimbambazi. You can't drop such.
Mr. Leonard, I'm telling you, we lastly saw this with one of the captain of the Australia, where they should drop that catch, Harry. The same ball, the same area, deep to the straight to the mid wicket. When you're watching the women's cricket played last time, the World Cup semi-finals, when Haley dropped that catch on the mid wicket, everything was there. Elua Loic did the same thing. You can't do back-to-back drops from clean board by Levelo, taking in the wicket of the big man, one of the legend, Eliket Sijimana, going across the line, and that ends the life of Elik, the defending champions. The pressure now is on the Ingabo Titans. Having a typical batters, I think, Mr. Leonard, yes, you said they have lost, that they draw the toss. They want to know the score they need to chase. If you look at their batting lineup, until now, even Martin is a good batter. There's a captain still outside. Look at that shot.
Yeah, they played across the line there to Singzimana, but to go into your point there, Bryson, I'm telling you, if you're playing these shorter version games, you gotta go in there, put runs yourself on the board so that you know exactly what you are defending. Chasing in these shorter version games becomes a bit harder because definitely you get one or two good balls in that over, lose a wicket in the process. That's pressure on you. So I think, to me, that was a bad call from Emir Rukiriza, winning the toss and opting to have a ball first. You should have gone for the bet. They've betted well early in the morning. 94-run partnership week, first wicket stand, backed up by the other ball betters there in their lineup. If this game now, they should have gone for the bet and put runs on the board. It could have been an easier job for them. But credit goes to Mena Centurions for doing a fantastic job. Up and over. Akayezu off the mark with a 6 out of Gahanga.
I'm telling you, Mr. Renard, that's the first shot, Martin. That's a big message. Come in my zone. I take you. Look at the replay there. That slow ball picked it well. One of the finishers, Martin Akayes, picked it well straight into the store of the cheerleaders of Gahanga Cricket Stadium. All the way to the boundary. 6 runs. Let us see. Are they going to go for back-to-back sixes?
I'm telling you, if Akayez continues in this particular fashion, good bowling there, good comeback from Ribeiro. Akayez need to find a way to get these last 2 deliveries to the boundaries for the maximums to get this game into contention. They want to fancy their chance of winning this game. This should have been the over to maximize. Maximize it is. Yes, no. Fielder on the boundary. Misfield that. Ignace Ntirenganya. Come back for the second easily. They need more than 2 runs now. They need to look for boundaries. If they can get a 6 in this last delivery of this over, that would have done them better. They will be needing 18 of 6.
Yeah, that's well said, Mr. It's a game on here. You never know what might bring the last ball of the over. Let us wait and we see. What a game to enjoy here. The last ball of the over here. Martin getting ready in the positions. You come in my zone, I take you on. Pressure on Ingabo, pressure on Imena. Are they going to fish on the dot ball? It's going to be. Let us see what can happen on the last ball of the over here. Kikioka, played on back foot. They might got only 1. 23 runs needed, Mr. Leonard here. In 23 runs needed in 1 over. 6 runs. I'm telling you, the first 2 deliveries is going to send a message. My question is, who is going to bowl for Imena that 1 over? Because all bowlers are bowling 1 over each. Who is going to bowl the last over?
Very important question there. But now me breaking it down, we are talking about 23 runs needed here, as you have said. You just have a look at that and have a confirmation how many runs they need. 23 of 6. Yes, Urubago Munyaklinda is going to bowl, but breaking it down, you just need 5 fours to get 20 runs. Then you need a 6 to get that. Or you need 3 sixes, that's 18, or probably 4 sixes. Martin Akayezu, good at doing that. Okide Tuisenge, very experienced. So the first ball, Bryson, that you've talked about, the first two deliveries are going to determine who's going to be the champion of this men's elite. If they get 2 sixes, game on. He had a chat with Clinton Ruba Gumunya a couple of days ago at practice about this final. He was like, if we get into the final, we are going to win it. So they look to be in a good position there. He's got the ball in his hand. Hard. Run out chance. Run out it is. Lovely piece of fielding there. Good athleticism from Ruba Gumunya to dismiss Akayezu Martin. He said it at practice last week. Say that at the moment we get into the final, we will win that RCA men's T20. They look forward to be winning this. Look at that wicket. Look at that what happened. They've done a good job. They fight as a team. Look at that. Akayezu. Look at the hand there. Clinton on his knees. Lovely piece of athleticism there to dismiss Akayezu Martin.
You can see the smile, you can see the joy from the captain of the Imena, Isai. The energy he always brings. The character player, the character captain versus another character captain, Emile. All of them have got the same character. They stay in the same house. They share the meal. I'm just worrying on my discussion today night. Who is going to be preparing the dinner for today? Clinton Ibagumia continue doing the good job.
Bresson, you see, it's look wide there. But you see, Bresson, this game is all about how you come up and show up as a team. It's not how you start in a season, it's how you finish. In Gabo Titans, they've started very well. And they've never lost any single game through the entire of the league games. Look at weight matters most. Remember, I said in the morning, I'm like, yes, they are playing this as a rubber, but the most important game is the afternoon one. That is going to matter. Another wide from Rubagumunya, making it easy. So it's how you finish what matters most. If you look at Imena Centurions, they haven't had a good pitch in this elite men's here. But if you look at the way they've won the game today, shows that they are poised to be winning this game.
Yeah, that's well said. If you look at that, those back-to-back white ball by Clinton, I'm telling you, Mr. Renard, the game is sitting on here. If they can get 2 sixes in this over, it's 18 runs. They need 22, only 4 runs. This is the game that changed everything. Managed to play well, stretch the deep mid wicket. Managed to get only 2 runs here. They don't need 2s here. They should have the 2 balls here, Mr. Renard. Determining who is going to be the champion of today of Elite Men's League 2025 with our main sponsors of the Sports Box and Dafabet and Ghana Cricket Association. The 2 deliveries here gonna tell us who's going to be the champions.
4 left here, I'm telling you. But my cards are now on Imena Centurions. Swing and a miss. Tuisenge Okide. Pressure builds up 19-3. So they need 3 sixes. 3 sixes, Bryson, to level the score. Maybe go to a super over. Winning the toss, opting to have a ball first, got them in this position. After playing very well through the entire season, that's a wide. They've taken a single. Good enough 2 runs that they've gotten in there, making the equation a bit more achievable. They are bringing the equation more achievable here now. Kiriza Emil has got the capability of hitting 6s. A slower delivery. Excellent. From Ruguba Gumunya. Coming back for the second. Underarm. Done there, ladies and gentlemen. Okide Tuisenge. Run out. Pressure mounting. For Ingabo Titans, I'm telling you, they've played very well through this entire elite league. Losing on this important game is what they should be worried about.
Misali just I'm sorry to say they see this strokes that short. I'm sorry to say this. If you look at Imena Centurions, they consider them as underdogs. But if you look at how they do their things, they're taking everything simple. Each detail they care about it. If you're good as a batter and you're good at taking everything, each detail, you are focused on your game is on. Look at how they batted.
Yeah, he's attentive
Straight
to detail.
well, stretch the long on. Might get only one run out chance. Look at the throw of Vinyas. A lot overthrow. There's a run out chance. There's a lot of chaos going in the field. One more delivery to go. I'm telling you, you can see captain himself not being happy. If you look at how how Imena, they went through their plans. They taken everything simple, made King sure they are enjoying what they are doing in terms of their batting. If you look at how they started, captain took a responsibility of the bat.
You know, this is what happens in these games here. Imena Centurions out of nowhere getting out to be victors of this game. This is 13 runs needed in one delivery here. Very, very much impossible. Unless if he bowls a no ball, gets his for a 6, then the next one will be a free hit. Definitely that's when Ingabo Knights will win this game, but that's very, very unlikely to happen. Imena Centurions will be crowned the champions of this elite league. Everyone has written them off. They have not been playing some good cricket, but they played as a unity. They went about their business as a team. That is the results.
That's what you said. If you look at how they batted and the batting of Ingabo, they always say you don't need to play every ball, but every ball needs a judgment. You have got to judge each ball. Played well, straight in the gap. You can see the captain celebrating for the trophy. For the first time, Imena winning the Elite League against the defending champions of Ingabo. You can see the joy. You can see the happy. After winning the game in the morning by the DL, now they are becoming the champions for the first time as you are closing the year of the Elite Men's League 2025 Sports Box. Another alphabet. Imena Centurions becoming the champion, Mr. Leonard. Take us through what I've been going through here.
Thank you very much. Congratulations to Imena Centurions for winning this by 11 runs. They've played very well. They've played as a unity. People wrote them off winning this title. All the cards were on Ingabo Titans. They haven't lost a single game. Ingabo Titans throughout. This is the only game that they've tested defeat. But what I'm saying is the decision on the toss, Bryson, of winning the toss and choosing to have a ball first in 30 deliveries. You don't do that in these shorter versions, especially on a wicket like that is flat. So they've made a wrong call, but it's a game of cricket. We celebrate whoever wins. The Men's Elite League for 2025, brought to you by Davabet, RCA, Sportsbox, Dream Catchers. This is what we have come to a conclusion of the Men's Elite League. Just wait and join us for the tournament post presentation to see who have been the outstanding players. That is the card on your screens there about the bowling that has happened for Imena Centurions. Nothing much to talk about, not outstanding figures, but Nyas Ntirenganya bowled 1 over, 3 runs, 1 wicket. That's the game changer. That is the summary of what happened today. Imena Centurions being victors of this particular RCA Men's Elite League for 2025, finishing up and ending the year on a good note. They've done very well. They've played as a team. They've united, come back stronger, winning the semi-final game, eliminator, whichever way you want to call it, via the Duckworth and Lewis. Now they find themselves lifting the trophy. Excellent cricket from Imena Centurions.
Yeah, just before you're sending out, just to thank the credits go to the media guys who have been behind the camera, making sure that the game is being live streamed to our YouTube channel, to make sure that the camera guys doing a lot of great job with the under the sun, under the rain. They did a great job. The camera crew under Palfe and one of the lady who have been making sure that the games are being live streamed, and Rwanda Cricket Association. Before we go there, you guys stay tuned as we are going to go for the awards. And I'd like to remind you guys, this was the final. Imena Centurions won by 11 runs. Stay tuned as we are about to go for the ceremony for the awards of the best MVP, best feeders, one of the best batters who have been just showing up with the skills for our elite. Stay tuned as we are about to go there for the ceremony. Signing out, Bryson Bujingo staying in, Leonard Nambulo.
Yeah, he's just signed out, but I would like to give all the credits to him. Bryson Bujingo being part of the commentators, Adelaide Tuizere, Enoch, Rosini Herrera, myself as well, being part of making sure that we give you the interesting comments. And again, also want to thank Pafe Mugisha, Romeo, Blaze as well, Abdul, with the photos that you've been seeing there. Everyone who has played a part, I could not finish and up mentioning all the names, but you guys did a fantastic job in making sure that this elite goes through. Thank you very much for the work that you guys have gone through. Everyone behind the scenes, you've done a fantastic job. Rwanda Cricket Association, Dafabet, Dream Catchers, again, and Sportsbox for making sure that we get the live action on YouTube channel. Thank you very much. We hope to see you again in the next upcoming season. Thank you very much. There is going to be a tournament presentation afterwards, so please stay tuned to see who has been the outstanding players. Thank you very much for having us and seeing this live action. Ingabo Titans, commensurations for losing this game, but congratulations to Imena Centurions for being the champions of this edition of 2025 of the Men's Elite League.
Thank you very much. Very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You're very welcome to the awarding ceremony of the RCA Men's T20 Elite League 2025. And you will be with me, Adele Tuizere, to take you through. Yeah, a round of applause. Thank you. And I will not be alone. I'm joined by the lady and gentlemen over there, starting from the far end, umpire Nganji. Please say hi. Thank you. And Gaston Ibizi, alongside the assistant coach of the men's team, Bryson, the skipper for the women's national team, Diane Mahivi Menyimana, and the head coach of the women's side, Leonard Namburo. The analyst of the Rwanda national teams, Baptiste Achizimana, Gideon Niyonsenga, the money man. Please say hi. Thank you. And the general manager, Emmanuel Giringiro. And to start things off, I'll start by welcoming Emmanuel Giringiro, the general manager, to give few remarks. And the floor is yours, sir.
They told me everybody's 15 minutes in a different time zone. And since I have it at home, you the one I wanna shine my giant on. Get your life, little mama, won't you get your life on? Ain't nothing cooler than the wrong moves when you doing for the right song. The right song. Let's shoot this movie and put the fit on beat.
Today I have very few words. I just want to thank everyone who participated in this tournament, all the 4 teams for giving us a good show. Although some games have been affected by rain, but overall, spirit of cricket that was displayed was good. And I want to congratulate all the individual players who have managed to get awards, and also congratulate the champions, Imena, for winning your maiden title. Congratulations, Isaiah and the team. I'd like to thank the umpires who do a thankless job. Thank you for your work, the scorers, and commentators, cameramen, plus all the groundsmen who make sure that we have the grounds to play. This is our last elite men's tournament this year, but there are more elite tournaments that we shall be organizing next year when we start our season a bit early towards the end of Feb. I know there are so many games going on. There's still the men's club, women's clubs going on. I want you to continue working hard to ensure that you improve your game. I don't have much again to say, but to say thank you everyone for being part of this elite tournament.
Thank you very much, Emma, and a round of applause as he makes his way back. Thank you. Straight into the awarding ceremony, and we'll start by the player of the matches of today. At the morning game, Gabo Titans versus Imanzi Guardians, and Gahanga won. The player of the match was someone who scored 64 runs of 45 balls. That is Hamza Khan. And to present the player of the match award will be Gaston Ibizi, the third.
Nobody's trying to bring shame to the beat. What would it take to 6 players for your eating? Cause I am trying to keep it like eating. The whole thing, 3-6. And we hit the major league with the cheese.
Particular. You particular.
Thank you, Hamza. Well done. And Nganji Abdallah to present the player of the match award for the final. And this will be someone on the winning side, someone who scored a quick 17 off just 7 balls, Isaini Omugabo. Well done, Zai, and thank you, Mr. Umpire. And straight into the individual awards, starting from the best fielder. And the best fielder will back 70,000 Rwandan francs with a trophy as well. And this will be, we have 3 contestants, Didier at number 3, David Wiman at number 2. Then the first one will be someone with 5 dismissals and 4 catches. That is Dindiro Lomeo Place. And Gideon Neon Senga to give out the award. Thank you.
It's Chris with the drama body.
Thank you. And going into the most wickets, the bowler of the tournament, and he will also get a trophy and a prize money of 70,000 Rwandan francs. And Kenneth Wijingo will give out the award, please, sir. Chancelier Nzabalinda at number 3 with 5 innings, 10 wickets with an economy of 8. Kais Martin at number 2 with 6 innings, 10 wickets, and the economy of 7.3. And the bowler of the tournament will be someone with 6 innings, 16 wickets with an economy of 7.75. That is Michael Iradukunda. A round of applause as he makes his way up. Thank you. Thank you, Coach Bryson. Well done, Michael. And we go straight to most runs, the better of the tournament. And we'll bag home 70,000 Rwandan francs with a trophy as well. And Diane Marie Bimenyimana, the captain, the women's side, please come through. At number 3, Orchidetu Isenye with 6 innings, 135 runs with an average of 33, striking it at 102. Didier Kubgimana at number 2 with 6 innings, 185 at the runs with an average of 37, strike rate of 102. But the batter of the tournament with 6 innings, 233 runs with an average of 46 with a healthy strike rate of 142. Hamza Khan. Please, if you're happy for Hamza, please clap for him. Well done, Hamza. And the next award will be for most sixes with the prize money of 40,000 Rwandan francs. And Jean-Baptiste Akizimana will give him the prize money. Please come through. And at number 3, Martin Akaez with 7 sixes. Didier Nikubgimana with 8 of them. But the most sixer of the tournament will be someone with 12 sixes, Hamza Khan. Please come through.
Your skin color, baby, shines bright like a diamond. Give it to me now, I'm never done with the hand. I wanna give you all of me, shady. You wanna show you the difference? Let me take you with me.
Thank you, sir. The most valuable player, the player of the tournament, with a trophy and prize money of 150,000 Rwandan francs. Martin Akaezu. Leonard, please come through. Thank you, and a round of applause, please, for Martin Akayezo. Very well done. And I'm gonna ask Leonard Namburo to step behind to give out the runners-up medals and the prize money of 250 Rwandan francs. And that will be Said. Hello. Ingabo Titans, please make your way up as you receive your medals.
Hey, hey,
With the captain behind us.
me like school. What? You teach me how to dance. You know why? Because all the girls love you. Hey, all I need is a beat that's super fucking there for you. You to back it up and duck it. Put your arms out front, legs side to side. They gonna be on you when they see you with that ducky ride. Ain't nobody getting with my brother on the side. He go by brother and he hit that duck like thunder. Okay, I ain't from Dallas, but I show my everybody try to do it. The ladies try to screw it. Now you just do you. Dudes what I hate. They sure to me. Females be stuck to me. I think they try to do me. Hit the sun shine bright when it started blooming. This beat was double fun. So I had to do it.
Teach me how to duck. Teach me how to duck. Teach me how to duck. Teach me how to duck.
Everybody love me. Everybody love me. Everybody love me. Who ain't messing with my dude?
Teach me how to duck. Teach me how to duck.
Everybody love me.
David Uwimana. Nyamibga Rukoto Hamza Khan.
Don't know me.
The coach
Only girls but me.
Samuel Manidio and the captain the village.
So I'm on my shoulders and I think I'm so low. They like how we do that. You can duck it. Get away. Come on, like you put that aside and the best is to grow and bomb. I'm scared of it. Down south, doing like and put it in that
Teach me how to duck. Teach me how to duck. Teach me how to duck. Teach me how to duck.
everybody love it. Everybody love it. Everybody love it. We messing with my turkey.
Teach me how to duck. Teach me how to duck. Teach me how to duck. Teach me how to duck.
Hey, back at the party, I don't really like to busy. I'ma put the bend away and try to meet a red bone. She do her duty and every girl hate, but I'm thinking about expecting her to head home with her. She got a friend, so it's a two. And I wanna run it even if her leg long. She like you hurt me, I think she love you, but I can't accept it.
Girl, come here with me. Nothing I can do. Yo, girl, what the? Yo, fanyonta. What on you? Girl, tell me what you drinking. What you drinking?
Thank you. Thank you, Mario. And please, a round of applause for Ingabo Titans. Thank you. And I'll ask Emmanuel Birigiro, the general manager, to come and present the winner's trophy and the medals with the prize money of 500,000 Rwandan francs. And please, DJ, a song as they come up the stadium, the podium, pardon. And that will be Imena Centurions and the captain at the back. Please, a round of applause as they come through.
Nayo sabola, sele muchungwa, nayo kamula, ondalola lava, kanula. Maseme one come, let it sumulozo, we motoka, may a real man, in a handicap, had the top on your top. Yeah, tell me what you drinking, what you drinking. Never party like a weekend.
Be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, though I believe. I know I can count on this. For the truth. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up. Here we go, it's getting close. Now it's just who wants it most. It's just life, that's how it is. Cause we have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I have vision, can't you see? I'm on the move, make way for me. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. When I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. Stand up. For the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions.
Very, very well done, and congratulations, Imina Centurions, on winning this edition of the Elite League T20 League. And we come to the end of we come to an end of tonight's closing function of the RCA T20 Elite League 2025, and thanks for having me.